Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the cloud. It's gonna take me a second to like get fully set up here, so bear with me. I'm a little I was catching up on some sleep today. So we're starting a bit, just a little bit later than usual, but I'm also a little unprepared. Um, but yeah, let me how do I word this? Like Sheldon request after. Something like that. I can explain. Okay, yeah, and it's... Can you adjust the, Can you not adjust the spacing? Oh, here we... No? Surely there's a way to adjust the spacing, right? I mean, I can just do this. Eh, that's fine. I wanted to have like a little graphic. It'd be nice. Finish the boss video. I'm proud you set your Grizz differences aside and didn't rank it last. Yeah, I mean, it was never going to be last. I do want to talk about that. About the boss ranking video, because it's... I mean, first of all, it's done really well in terms of views. It already, like, by, like, Wednesday or Thursday, it already passed my previous video in views. So I'm glad it's, I'm glad it's performing that well. Thank you guys for watching and supporting it. I've gotten a lot of feedback. Sorry, I really should have done this ahead of time. Uh-oh. Whoa. Stream is still good, right? Okay. My computer, like, low-key froze for a second. Yeah, no Raiders news. Can I just, like, copy and paste? It'd be so nice if I could do that. Okay, let me just go ahead and download all these. Play all the levels in worst to best order. A stream of every level would be a little... I mean, it could be multiple streams, but... I don't know. Yeah, Splatoon 1 Octavio, I mean, I'm sure it is partly nostalgia bias, but, like, it's such a good fight. Like, I feel like even, like, non-Splatoon fans, or, like, people who at least, like, didn't stick with the series, but, like, played the first game, like, everyone just, like, was like, oh, wow, that fight was, like, really good. I could have had more interesting music playing while I'm setting this up. Sorry, we have to hear, Octo Canyon Sector 1. Not the most interesting, loop, but it's fine. Yeah, no, like, I wasn't lying. Asynchronous Rondo, I literally, like, I fought it, and I'm like, that is one of my favorite Splatoon bosses, like, instantly. That opinion did not change. So I guess just to explain what I'm doing right now, I'm literally just downloading PNGs of all the hero weapons, because I thought it would be nice to have, like, a little, like, tracker on screen of, like, what we currently have. And I should have done this ahead of time. I kind of forgot about it. Did I get dualies already? I don't think I did. The reason I think it's number one because, yeah, you mean Octavio, or yeah, I did the platforming. Any boss that has platforming, like I said in the video, I mean, a Grizz without the Octobot segment, like my least favorite part of the Grizz fight is the last phase. If it didn't have that, or if it had something better instead of that, I think it could have been like top 5. That was the main issue I had with it. But yeah, Octavio really, like, no other fight just actually incorporates like sponges and gushers and ink rails and all this other stuff just into like the fight, and always has you like moving forward. And like I just wish more fights did. Yeah, you agree. Okay. Would you call it your magnum opus? I feel like my magnum opus, if I have one, is the Splatoon story and what it means to be human, or I really like my Splatoon 4 video, to be honest. I don't know, that one's kind of like it has the potential to age poorly. A lot of people have like given me credit on that video saying like, wow, this guy like predicted Splatoon Raiders, but it's like, besides like the ocean theming, you know, it is to be seen whether that not most of the actual like substantial part of that video will turn out to be accurate. But yeah, hello Gooberling. Yeah, I mean the new cope for Raiders news is just that it will be March, like early March direct. But yeah, it's unfortunate that there was nothing this week. I think I put in 2 dualies. Yeah, there's 2 dualies. Yeah. Okay. Really should have done this ahead of time. But yeah, let's just get like a it does not tell me how many. Okay, what even is the order? It's like, I don't have roller. I don't have roller somehow. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I know. So the whole like the trademark thing. There was like a trademark thing for like Splatoon Raiders, suggesting that, you know, news was going to come out about it for February 17th, and then I guess that was removed, and then there was a new one that now says March 10th. So we've literally just pushed the cope a few weeks in the future. But you know, here's hoping. I mean, it's not like we're just pushing it back a week because like it didn't happen this week. Like there was new information that came out, but yeah, it's still very up in the air, obviously. No, dualies could be there. I do roller. I'd liked these to all be the exact same size, but it doesn't actually. I thought it told you. It tells you the distance they are from the. Okay, let's do it like 2 rows. Trying to get them in like roughly the order we're gonna see them. It's like, right, there's 9, so you can't do even rows. Okay, this is kind of a mess. I wish this looked better, but you kind of get the idea. Hang on. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Splatoon 2 is definitely very bad. gameplay wise. I'm here and editing a video right now. Awesome. 3D Mario and Splatoon Rage Scope has never been more back. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Splatoon 2 Hero Charger. I actually prefer this design, but I agree that the roller was kind of cooler in one. Okay, this is this looks fine. Okay, that gives you the gist. So the my idea here is that we let me get these in the right order so I'm not going to be losing my mind on my list here. Roller, charger, slosher, umbrella, spatling, blaster brush. Okay, so we hide all of these. Boom. And then we just have the shot. That makes sense. Okay. So here we go. That should look good. Let me double check. Yep, okay. Okay. Oh my god. It started stuttering the second I did motion controls. Yeah, I mean, well, it makes sense to put Octo Stomp. Like, I did a similar thing with, the level ranking video where it's like, well, if a level is, like, basically the same idea, just slightly different, like, it makes sense to rank them next to one another. So, I know the Octo Stomp part ended up... I don't think it ended up feeling that repetitive. I actually don't think it was that bad, but, it, you know, it just makes sense to put all of them together. Yeah, the arenas are a big deal for me with Splatoon bosses. I really hope that's, because that's what side order, you know, I give side order credit for that, is that the arenas, like, I think Parallel Cannon's arena could have been a lot more interesting, and that could have helped the fight a lot, if it was more interesting, but, yeah, like, Rondo's is really good, even Order and Marina, there's some stuff going on there, yeah. No, the boss ranking spoilers? Okay, well, there's one thing I wanted to say, well, maybe... I don't know, we can get to it later. I do want to, like, talk about the video, but I also kind of want to get started on the actual challenge here. Yeah, okay, well, that might as well bring it up then now. Yeah, so Shiver, the hot take of the video, which I was not expecting, seems to be how high I place Shiver, which, like, I thought I, like, justified it pretty well. It makes sense to me, but, like, I understand people not agreeing with it, but, like, I just didn't expect that to be, like, the one, that's, like, the one I've got the most comments on, is, like, why is Shiver that high? I will say, apparently you can cancel, like, the laser attack where Mega shoots out the laser from his mouth. You can, like, cancel that entirely, people were saying, by throwing a bomb at the start of it. I did not know that, so maybe that would change how I feel about it a little bit. Well, but no, because other people, I don't know. If it's weird for me, but people thought it was just weird in general, I think. The only thing, I feel like I explained my logic very well. So I guess I'm surprised other people were surprised, because I thought it would have been obvious the way I was describing the bosses is, like, Shiver has a lot of, like, it forces you to move. It's a tight arena with, like, pretty tough attacks to avoid, and there's tons of counterplay, which are, like, all of the things I was praising the entire video up to that point. So, like, to me, it makes sense, and I don't know if people are just reacting like that because they didn't think Shiver was that good, or if they think it's, like, bad placement, but I thought it was consistent with the video, is all I'm trying to say. And, okay, one person, like, accused me of having, like, Shiver fan bias, which is, like, I find very funny, because it's like, did you watch the Mr. Grizz part of the video, where I complain about Shiver doing nothing for, like, a full minute? Like, I'm not putting her that high because I like Shiver. I literally don't like Shiver. Like, Yeah, hey Rock Wizard. I just, yeah, so I don't know. That was just like funny to me. It was like slightly annoying, obviously, but like I also just have to laugh at it because it's like, what are you talking about? But yeah. Yeah, Rondo, I thought Rondo would be more of a hot take, but most people, I've gotten multiple comments happy that Rondo was so high. So yeah, I mean, I think that's where it belongs. Yeah, dude, I rewrote the Grizz part like 3 or 4 different times. Like I was like, I think I had a good level of hating where it was like, I just tried to like justify like, cause I mean, I spend so much time just justifying why it didn't get a perfect score. I still gave it a 4, but most of it is complaining because I just felt like I had to like express like, this bothers me this much. But it still is like a really good looking boss and it's still mostly very fun to play. But yeah, I had like other versions of the script where I was like way more in depth and like complaining. Like the Cinema Sins joke basically came out of like, that's basically what I did at first, is I just went through the cutscene and nitpicked like every single little thing I hate about it. I'm like, okay, maybe this is too much. Like, you get the point. And even then I still kind of did that a little bit in the final video. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's get into the actual like thing that we're doing this stream. So by the way, I should say, we're trying this again, Damageless NUZLOCKE. Last time we tried it, it was really hard, and I like didn't really have a good idea of how hard it would be or what the structure should be like for it. So we've reworked it a bit. Taki retooled the mod a bit. So armor is normal armor now. I decided that armor killing me was a little too harsh, and having an additional hit, especially for like the Octoling levels, would be warranted. So armor is real again. We are doing it by game overs, not deaths, because that was way too extreme. If I game over with a weapon, that's how I lose the weapon. And importantly, Sheldon requests after the first one where I get the weapon, like don't exist anymore. They're disabled. So like if there's a future level that normally requires a weapon, that's been removed. So like, you know, if I die early with a weapon, I'm not just screwed for the rest of the run because I need, you know, that weapon to beat a level. That's not a problem anymore. So yes, that is what we're working with here. I did want to start from the very beginning. I know Sector 1 literally took an entire hour last time. But with armor and with me kind of having a better idea of what's going on here, I hoping it won't be so rough this time. Octo Oven super jumping is still going to be an issue, but we'll figure it out. No, S2 Octavio was always 14 minutes, which is, I just thought that was an absurdly long time to be talking about it, but that is how long it took. Yeah, dude, the Neo 3 thing, like, it's more extreme than I realized. Like, the contrast, like, the way 8 looks in the side order cutscenes versus Neo 3, I don't know why they just didn't care with Neo 3. It's so funny. Like, they just decided we're just not gonna make this character emote or give a shit about anything that's going on. I don't know why it's like that. Hello, Floral Coral, welcome. Glad you enjoyed the video. You 3 got a little bottom. Yeah, I don't know what they were doing with that character. It's so weird. I do actually need eggs. I remember actually getting eggs for upgrades is important. Yeah, there's not a lot of armor this level, so we will be playing it very slow and safe again to start. Well, it's just especially weird, like, you know, Splatoon 1, I get it, like, that was just, you know, whatever. It wasn't in the budget, they weren't interested in making the character, like, emote, they didn't know how much people would, like the Inklings or really care. You know, it's the low-budget first game, I understand. Splatoon 2, I think Agent 4 could have had a little more going on, for sure. I wish they emoted a bit more. They have, like, a single unique animation, and it's just, like, when they get the hero suit, and it's just, like, them looking down at the hero suit, and I think that's literally it. But then we had 8. And after 8, it's like, okay, well then you can't just go back to that. Like, we had a character who, like, was a character, and, like, It's so weird. And then, well, then the weirdest thing is then in side order, they tried again. So it's like, it's just 8. Only 8 is allowed to have personality. It's so weird. Yeah, and like the fact that you can even be Octoling Neo 3, like I forget that's even a thing you can do. Like it's absurd that they just don't care what's going on. Yeah, you're paying the extra $20 for the emotive character, I guess, but like, I don't know, man. Yeah, well, I mean, Neo 3, you know, I guess they all have the level clear animations, that's true. Which I really wish those were animations and not just poses. Okay. Yes, armor. Okay, we're stuttering a bit, but we're good. We got the armor. I said that in the Raiders video, but I really hope if there is, you know, whatever the progression system is like for Raiders, if we clear stages or if we collect items and there's like a little celebration animation, I hope it looks good. I hope they actually do anything interesting animation-wise with the characters, because even like, I like the Octo expansion stage clear animation, and it is the only one that's like an animation and not just a pose, but it's like, you know, it's very functional. It's like you literally see them super jumping back to the station platform and like getting back on the train, and they, you know, they hold the mem cake and do the cute little smile, but it's like, I just want like a cool, I just want them to do like like a Sonic rank animation. That's really all I want. I just want them to do something cool at the end of the level. Oh, okay, that's scary. Okay, nice. The Neo 3 poses are cool, yeah, again, if it was an animation into any one of those poses, it would go so hard. But just having the pose is like, it's okay. I don't know. Yeah, okay, yeah, the Pearl drone got like all of the animation budget for some reason. I mean, again, 8 and side order does look pretty good. I wish they did more than just walk into the elevator. But yeah, in that case, Pearl literally just got all the budget, but yeah, I don't know. Autobombs low-key might be the move before Hero Shot. Well, I don't know, because now that we don't have to use Hero Shot on anything, I might go Autobombs, honestly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I don't even really like the idea of level ranks that much in games, but just the concept of having animations based on your performance. I just want the animations without the score. I don't know if they would do that, but that would be funny if there was like a hidden rank. I don't necessarily have a problem with ranks. I don't know. I typically like video game score to just be more like completion based than like skill or speed based, I guess, but that's just the games I've played, so maybe it would work. I think the Pearl drone could have done a lot more. I don't have an issue with it story-wise. I don't know. I feel like it effectively allows Pearl to be more useful and like helpful to, you know, the actual things you are doing in the plot than any other idol really ever does. So in that sense, I like the Pearl drone. It is weird that she just is a drone, I guess, but I don't know. You never upgraded the Hero Shot? I definitely would upgrade this one. The Splatoon 1 Hero Shot you can get away with. But yeah, not this one. Oh, that happened to me in Splatoon 1. In Splatoon 1, when I was a dumb kid, I didn't know there were upgrades. Splatoon 2, I mean, even if I didn't play Splatoon 1, I feel like I would do everything in my power to not be using a gun that shoots like this. But yeah, Splatoon 1, I didn't know there were upgrades until Octavio. Oh yeah, oh, that's true, we get bonus eggs for bringing armor to the end now, that's nice. Oh yeah, they just, like... Was it this one where it looks weird? I mean, it looks stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Good thing we switched it to game overs. I should probably be able to make it to the next checkpoint and we can get that life back. But that was certainly a way to die. I mean, Splatoon 1, I intentionally don't upgrade the hero shot in Splatoon 1. I think it's more fun playing on the level 1. Because I don't know... I've never actually, like, checked exactly how it works, but doesn't it, like, do less damage? I think the way the hero shots work in all the other games is that they just make them more rapid fire, but the bullets actually deal the same amount of damage. But in Splatoon 1, it's like, you have enough of a fire rate that you can still comfortably paint under your feet, but you just can't kill enemies as quickly. And I wish that's the way upgrades worked in the other games. I mean, Splatoon 3, it's like fine. It's like they strike a better balance, but I just like the way it does in Splatoon 1. I like that the most. My sinister plan bears fruit. Hi, Smack. What is this? Yes, okay. I need to, like, I had to retrain my brain, rewire my brain to not pick up armor, and now I have to, like, rewire it back. Alright. But yeah, dude, I'm so happy to have that boss ranking video done. Like, that... that was, like... I think, I don't know why. For some reason, it was like harder to get through that video than other videos. I've just done a lot of long videos. It's just like my mindset. I'm like, you know, I like the reward of being able to upload things and see people's reactions and get feedback and stuff. So it's like when I'm making less videos that are longer, it just feels like this, like I'm getting less feedback while making it. So it's easier to get burnt out, and I feel like the stakes are higher if the video turns out bad. Which, you know, generally people are nice, and like, I haven't had a video where everyone is just like, wow, this is garbage, I hate you. But, you know, it still feels like there's more pressure for it to be good, which thankfully the reception has been mostly good. Oh my god. Shoot. Yeah, no, Smack, I was saying, like, the view count on it is crazy. Like, I don't know, I didn't expect it to be that much more popular than the level ranking one, I guess. I guess bosses are kind of just, like, more fun to talk about for people. But, yeah, no, it's performing very well, considering the length. It is cool. Yeah, I mean, Rock Wizard is definitely... Splatoon 2 may be debatable. It's 100% worth playing Octo Expansion for yourself, I would say. I mean, I still think it's worth playing Octo Canyon, but, you know, I'm me, so I'm the guy doing a damageless Nuzlocke of the game, so it might be a little bit biased. Okay, nice. That went very well. That was a lot more. I remember being really scared here last time. I've been playing this a bit more ballsy than before, although I guess, you know, before we hadn't set the rule to be game overs yet, so I kind of had to play a lot safer. Yeah, Octo Canyon's definitely it's definitely overhated, I think. I mean, my thing is that I still confidently like playing it way more than Alterna. And like, I know that's apparently an unpopular opinion, but I have played both of them back to back several times on stream now, and I still hold that opinion, so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you love the series, I would definitely suggest playing the games, I guess. But yeah, no, I don't know. It is weird how I feel like divisive. Like there's a sizable portion of the community at this point that just confidently believes like Splatoon 2 was the best game in the series and Splatoon 3 was worse. And you know, I've obviously given my thoughts on that. but they're talking about multiplayer, and then normally the opinions are flipped on single player, which is like I feel the opposite way, so it's like I don't know. It's always it's always a weird conversation. I just feel like everyone kind of approaches it from like a different, you know, there isn't like any established opinion on the game because only Splatoon fans talk about Splatoon games. Whereas I feel like with like Zeldas and Marios and things, there's kind of like more of a general consensus. I feel like everyone just kind of in their own little subsect of the Splatoon community has their own opinion on every part of each of the games, and it's like, you know, I don't know. It's hard to kind of make any assumption about the way people feel about the games. Yeah, I mean, there's massive, I don't, like, because it does feel like revisionism to me, but that's what I'm saying, is, like, I think it's just a different group of people. I think the people who romanticize Splatoon 2 just literally, like, weren't playing when they added MPU. I think there are people who, like, played on launch. I don't know, because, like, I don't want to, like, dismiss people's opinions, but it's also, like, I just feel like we're playing a different series of games sometimes. I mean, yeah, also Stingray. I don't know. Splatoon 2 had lots of issues from launch, so well, you know. Stingray is hard to use at lower level, though, so I do think it's one of those things where, like, I don't know, you don't hear competitive players saying Splatoon 2 was good that often. So I guess that's where it comes to, is like, I don't want it to be like a skill issue thing, but I do think it was like, the closer you were to like being really deeply invested in the mechanics of competitive online multiplayer, the less you probably liked late game Splatoon 2. And I mean, that's not to say the opinion is like more valid, but it's like, I feel like there's casual players who talk as if they were playing the game like every single day, but somehow like don't have issues with like Stingray and MPU and like all these other things that feel like very glaring issues to a lot of people. So it's like, again, it's like, it's hard to have that conversation sometimes because it just feels like we had such different experiences with the game. Yeah, I confidently think Splatoon 2 is the worst for multiplayer, at least in its end state. I totally get people preferring like the way Splatfest worked, and maybe even just preferring like the meta at certain points in the game, but it's just the end game especially, I just do not think is in a good state for Splatoon 2, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I know. Did I try picking up more armor? There's always a cap of 2, right? Or do you mean... Oh, no, I see. Okay. You can't put on the extra layer. Okay, okay. That is good to know. I mean, I'll probably still just run into it mindlessly anyway, but good to know that I will not actually be getting the other layer of armor. Hello, Numstar. I'm going pretty good so far. I only died once, and it was because I was, like, trying to look at the hero shot because someone said something in chat. So yeah, no, it's actually going very well. Oh, okay. still going well because we had armor, but that was a little scary. Armor does make this feel so much more feasible though, which I'm okay with. If this just turns out to be like kind of like a normal run of Octo Canyon, that's honestly fine by me after the last stream. Yeah, last stream was rough, dude. Can the denizens of the deep leave the deep sea metro? The implication seemed to be that they couldn't, but then Isopadre in Splatoon 3 apparently just did. So it's not entirely clear if it was Tartar that was limiting them from going to the surface. I feel like that makes the most sense, but I don't know. We've only seen Isopadre leave. Yeah, I agree. I had mixed feelings on it, but I feel like now I don't like that Splatoon 3 has all the hubs in the same game. I kind of wish they just stuck to Splatsville, honestly. You need 2 layers to get the bonus. Okay. Oh. I see, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. I would say Canyon is better than Alterna. A lot of people disagree. So, I don't know. That's what I mean. There's just, it's hard to get a consensus. It's hard to state any kind of like take on Splatoon as like an agreed upon fact, because there will always be someone who disagrees. So that's something I have learned, I think, from YouTube comments, if nothing else, is that there will always be someone. Like, I got a comment that was like, on the boss ranking video, that was like, you know, acting like it was laughable that I put Big Man in bottom 3 Splatoon bosses of all time. It's like, I have only ever heard people say they found that boss disappointing. Like, outside of liking the Mario Sunshine reference, I've literally never heard anyone glaze like Big Man as a good boss gameplay wise. And this person thought it was like absurd that I put him that low. So like, just every opinion that exists is out there. It's not a modded Switch, it's just an emulator. I do need a lot. I mean, dude, it's the okay. I'm remembering this now. We need to like, well, I don't know. I kept trying to strategize here, and then I feel like I ended up just getting lucky, right? Would you have wanted Agent 4 to actually be a present character in Side Order? I mean, I don't know what people wanted Agent 4 to do. I guess that's where I kind of like... My sense with Agent 4 is always like, I would love for them to be an interesting character and for the devs to do something with Agent 4, but they haven't. So it's like, until they do, I don't really care. Like, people act like Agent 4 like was really interesting in Splatoon 2, and they have all this like untapped potential, and Nintendo just hasn't realized it. But it's like, well, no, they just don't have really anything going on, and it would be cool if they did. But like, I don't have like a vision in my head of what Agent 4 should be, because there isn't much going on in the first place that's actually confirmed. So Agent 4 could have done something in Side Order, but like I can't tell you what that would have been. Like I was happy to just have Parallel Cannon, to be perfectly honest. Like for me that was like, oh cool, nod to Agent 4. Like that was enough. They could have done more for sure. I wish Parallel Cannon's like lore was at least like better explained in the actual game for sure. But like I don't know what they would have done as like a part of the story. I really don't think the mechanic is Agent 4. I think that's Cope. I think they just would have said that if that was the case. I mean, the mechanic is probably from the Splatlands, if they're a helicopter pilot for Deep Cut. As to just like, I don't think their hair would be different. Obviously, people can change their hair, but in Splatoon, where most of what, you know, defines a single player protagonist appearance is their hair, I feel like they would... Oh god, oh god. Ah, that's like, that could have worked, maybe? So for anyone who wasn't here for the last stream, this was a struggle. This was a pain point on the last stream, is figuring out how to land from the super jump without dying instantly. What even happened there? Well, we're doing a no damage mod. If I take any damage, I die instantly. So I have to somehow land from the super jump on my own ink, or else I die. Thank you, A-King. Glad you enjoyed. Right, okay, so I think I thought we determined... People were saying the super jump always landed here in front of the spawn point, but I wasn't sure if that was actually true, because I feel like there were times where it wasn't true. Okay, I'll give this a shot. I feel like we just ended up getting kind of lucky last time, but I think that's kind of just what it has to be. Please jump backwards. Yes? Maybe? No! Why'd you go there? Why'd you go to the side for no reason? Oh my god. Is it that many messages not showing up? Some of them don't show up because of like the filter. It shouldn't be that many though. I assume they mean on screen, Rock Wizard. Unless it's not? Okay, I tried refreshing. If they're not showing up in your live chat, yeah, switch from top chat to live chat. If they're not showing up on screen, I don't know. I'm still not really sure how to fix that, to be honest. So hopefully the run doesn't die here, by the way. They shove out of order. All the messages I saw in chat were on your stream. Okay, then maybe we're okay. I don't know. I need to like go in the settings. All of the streaming stuff is like, I still feel very, you know, I just like watch a tutorial that's like, here's how to get a chat on your screen. So if it doesn't work, I don't really know how to fix it most of the time. I imagine there's just some kind of automatic like moderation or filtering going on, but I'm not sure how I would turn that off. It could be a desync thing, maybe, I don't know. Can the oven actually bake bread? Yes. The lore for this thing was that it like was an oven that they just made like too good, so then they turned it into a weapon or something, I think. It literally was an oven. I don't know why it was so big. I don't think... I think it's probably a thing where they worked backwards. You're doing that again? Oh my god. I don't think I even knew that could happen. Why does it do the glaze again? This is just undoing all the progress. Okay, okay, well... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, okay, okay. Well, okay, it didn't ink too much here. No, no, no. We're doing this legit. We're doing this legit. We're resetting. We're resetting. Well, it's not good by hero shot, it's good by run, because we can't do it without the hero shot. Yeah, that wasn't nearly as bad as before. Use bombs? Is painting with splat bombs faster than the level 1 hero shot? I'm not actually sure. It might not be a terrible idea. This is going to be a long stream. It might not be the worst idea to do it in multiple streams. Because like last time we just sort of gave up, but like it could be like a thing that like I succeed. That's, I mean, probably realistically, I think, because this is going to take longer than a normal playthrough regardless. And a full playthrough of Octo Canyon is already like 3 or 4 hours. So, I probably won't finish the game today. I think it's probably a good idea to not promise that I'm going to finish the game, but hopefully we can like not lose the challenge and just hit like a stopping point. We can't do any upgrades before the first boss. I am no speedrunner. Definitely not. Hello, Cassie's Odyssey. Welcome. Who is your least favorite character? I mean, if Orca counts, probably Orca. Just for how much of a nothing burger it is. There aren't really other characters where, like, I get actively, like, angry at their writing, the way I do with Mr. Grizz. So probably Orca, just because it feels like missed potential. I'm hoping for a March Direct. Those do happen sometimes. Octo Expansion was revealed in a March Direct. But like I just feel like we need a Direct. I've been saying this for weeks. I feel like it's not just a Splatoon cope thing. Nintendo has so far not acknowledged Zelda's 40th anniversary at all, which, like, you know, they have to do something, I think, for that. Like, I know Nintendo is never like the best at anniversary stuff, but like, you know, it's the 40th is like a big, you know, round number like year for one of their biggest franchises. I feel like there has to be something. So that's a thing. There's lots of talk lately about a 3D Mario that might be largely cope, but it still could potentially be a thing that's coming soon. Fire Emblem needs a new trailer. You know, we need release dates for like Rhythm Heaven. Like, there's just enough there that I just feel like we still need a Direct soon. I don't think we're waiting for June for all of that. So I think March is still possible. I know we just keep pushing back, you know, the goalpost of like, there will be a Direct this week, there will be a Direct this week, but like, I mean, that's kind of just how it is until one comes out. Like, I'm not saying that the whole year, but we're in Direct season right now, you know? Like, there normally is one around this time, and I feel like we need one, like, just based on kind of the period we're at with a bunch of news, so I would still expect one soon. It will be Octo Expansion's 8th anniversary. It was announced on March 8th, I believe. So, yes, it will be the 8th anniversary of Octo Expansion. Being announced, at least, not coming out. I mean, yeah, need is like, I don't want to sound like that. Like, you know, Nintendo needs to give us a Direct. Yeah, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, you know, I just think based on the way Nintendo operates, from their perspective, they need to get news out, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not gonna die without one. I just think it makes sense, is all I'm trying to say. Oh, okay. And next week is going to be Pokemon, so we're not getting any news then. So that's why I've already defaulted to March. I do not think we're getting Octoling hairstyles. Although, who even knows at this point, dude? Splatoon 3 updates are just like whatever the wind allows. That doesn't even make sense. That's not, I don't know what I'm saying, but you know, it's just they update Splatoon 3 whenever they feel like it, with whatever content they feel like at this point. So more hairstyles, sure, maybe, I don't know, probably not, but maybe. I mean, I hope we don't wait that long, to be honest, Derpy Octo. Like, I would take it if that's when it happened, but I hope we get one before then. I was hoping like the game would release around then, so. I mean, the content cycle was consistent, you know, it's lacking in a lot of people's opinions. At least we had consistency. Now the updates are just back to like literally whenever they feel like it. That wasn't really a thing until Grandfest. We had a pretty clear roadmap of when stuff was happening. I would not complain about map reworks, yeah, but I don't know. I don't expect them. Why do missiles feel better in the story mode? I mean, they shoot slower because they're the 1.0 version. I wouldn't say they feel better. I prefer them firing the way they do in multiplayer, to be honest, but... Is that the scroll? whatever. It probably is. Oh, yep, it is. That's the scroll sound. Okay, well, that's fine. From a business perspective, why are they still updating the game? I mean, it's good to, like, keep players engaged in your IP, I feel like. Because Nintendo, like, wants you to, like, have, like, a Nintendo lifestyle. Like, that's, like, their whole thing, especially with, like, Nintendo Music and Nintendo Today. They want you to be, like, checking the Nintendo news, listening to Nintendo music, playing your Nintendo games. Like, they want it to be, like, an everyday part of your life. So, like, you know, it's just partly, like, a goodwill thing, I think, is, like, if you buy a game and they continue to give updates, then people will be happier with their purchases and more likely to buy more Nintendo games in the future. I don't know. I think it makes sense to me, I guess, in that way, but I don't know. Yeah, I really think there is an untapped market of people who, like, want a single-player Splatoon adventure who don't really like the PvP. Like, I really do think Raiders, like, has a target audience. They just need to actually market it to anyone, and then we'll find out if that's true. Why are we doing Sector 1 again? Because the idea of a Nuzlocke is if you lose all the weapons, then you die. And so, like, I died with the one weapon I had, so I had no more available weapons, so we're resetting the run back to the start. How much do you expect Raiders to sell? I mean, probably less than a mainline Splatoon. But I don't know. I don't really have a great grasp on, like, sales numbers. I think in Japan it should probably do very well. I hope it gets to, like, a couple million, at least, I guess, but I don't really know what to expect. A Splatoon spin-off is just such an unprecedented thing. Like, it's really hard to predict what the game will be like, what the reception will be like. I really don't know. Yeah, I could see like 5 mil. Like lifetime. I don't know how well it will sell at launch. I feel like it's going to be a thing people have to be like oh, okay, goodbye. I feel like it's going to be like a word of mouth thing where it's like a lot of people who aren't already interested in Splatoon aren't going to care that much at first. And then people will be like, wow, Splatoon did this cool new different thing. And people are like, oh, maybe I'll check it out. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there will be some other people too who will be like what I was saying, like people who always liked the single players but not really the PvP, who will want to jump in. So I don't know. I think it will do well. Once they actually start, you know, reminding people that it exists, then hopefully it will do well. Yeah, but Mario Kart is Mario Kart. That's like, that's not normal. Like, normally a spin-off, like I'm pretty sure every Zelda spin-off game has sold worse than like the respective mainline game that came out around the same time. I don't think you would normally expect a spin-off game to sell better. I mean, there's other examples, I'm sure, of that happening with game series, but it's not the norm. Oh, it's, oh, wow, okay, I had no idea we had that many viewers. Chat has been moving fast, and I've noticed some new faces, but yeah. I mean, yeah, that video was popping off, so I guess I guess that makes sense. Welcome anyone who's new. I don't think they're gonna do. I think the Octo expansion releasing tomorrow thing. Octo expansion's entire like marketing and release campaign was just like a one-of-a-kind thing for Splatoon, I think. I don't know. Unless they can somehow get, like, whatever... You know, whatever they were smoking to get Octo expansion out that fast, unless they get back on that again, I don't think we're getting a turnaround like that ever again, and I don't think... Octo expansion is just like a, you know, because that was the first Splatoon DLC, the gameplay and, like, story seemed, like, new and exciting, like, it's hard to generate that kind of hype for a Splatoon property. Like, Raiders is kind of a similar case, where, like, okay, like, it's a spin-off, we're doing something, like, brand new for the series, but I don't know, at least until they show a little bit more of it, it doesn't have the same, like, draw that Octo expansion immediately did. Also, yeah, Octo expansion is a DLC, so it's a lot easier to do a shadow drop versus a physical game. That's a good point. I just want them to show gameplay, man. I literally just want them to show gameplay, and then I can wait a little bit longer. Were people's first thoughts of Octo expansion Splatoon but edgy? Not really. I mean, most people were just happy there were playable Octolings. That was kind of like the big... Because that was like, you know, before Octo expansion came out, there was this idea, this preconceived idea of like, how would they make playable Octolings? I mean, really, I think most people thought they would just be added. I think that's a rare case of the devs being like, we wanted to have this massive story explanation for this, you know, customization option. Whereas a lot of players, I'm sure, would have been happy to just get playable Octolings as a feature unexplained. But yeah, I mean, that was kind of the big deal. It was like, you know, they added playable Octolings to Splatoon, and then it being this massive, like, you know, story with all this interesting lore was kind of just what we figured out after it, you know, released and we actually played it. Yeah, edgy is not the right... It's a very different, you know, take on Splatoon's world, but it's not edgy. Yeah, I feel like there are multiple, like, Inkling Sonas that ended up becoming Octoling Sonas. I mean, you had Octo Boy, whose channel and Sona were made before Octoling Boys were an actual thing. So that... I feel like it aged well, surprisingly, but it's kind of funny in retrospect. I mean, for sure, there's always going to be more, but like everything is like that. I feel like where people want things to be more angsty. Like, I don't know. I don't think that's a bad thing. I guess, I mean, I'm biased because I'm one of those people, but like, I think taking what is there on the surface and kind of thinking about it more deeply and adding more angst to it is like a part of the fun. I feel like that's just a part of like fandom experience. So like, I mean, yeah, I can get why people might like take it too far sometimes, but I don't know. I think that's part of the fun. Splatoon with real guns? I mean, we have that Cali concept art. Oh! That got me the same exact way again. I don't know why I don't expect that guy. It's more of a jump scare when it shatters your armor in one hit. I guess that normally happens, but you just take like a little bit of damage. Yeah, I mean, Octo expansion angst is like... I'm such a sucker for that. I'm so like, that is my like... My cringiest, like, Splatoon fandom stuff is, like, any, like, super edgy Octo expansion art I love. I don't think the game itself is that edgy, but when people make it edgy and, like, the fan art is, like, I'm very into that. What Cali concept art? It's, just one of the Octo Canyon concepts. I used it as the thumbnail for, my, like, discussion playthrough, like, the slow replay of Octo Canyon. I mean, just look up Cali gun concept art and you'll probably find it, to be honest. He just has like a real looking gun. Okay, I know that thumbnail. I don't, that's different. To me, like, making, like, fan art that's, like, very, like, you know, dark and angsty versus, like, a YouTube thumbnail that's like, this Nintendo kids game is actually way darker than you think. Those are two different things. The second one is kind of cringe. I think you can tell when it's, like, people who are, like, actually really, like, emotionally invested in it and, like, feel the angst because it's, like, this, like, personal experience for them, and people who are trying to turn it into, like, clickbait. Like, there's a different, you know, it's two different things, I guess. I mean, that like Yume Nikki Dead Zone, the Yume Nikki like Splatoon Octo expansion fan game, that was awesome. I think that's a great example of, like, you know, leaning way more into, like, the darker imagery and concepts behind stuff, and just exploring it in, like, you know, this more just kind of creepy and personal way. Like, I think that stuff is awesome. Hello, Pixel Crow, welcome. First saw the sanitization video and then the S1 Damageless VOD. That's... I mean, a lot of people come through for the sanitization video. It's interesting to think of people seeing my VODs as, like, some early exposure to me. I guess that makes sense. I mean, I stream, like, every week, but... yeah, anyway, I don't know. Glad you enjoy, glad you're here, I guess. Octo Oven is the coolest boss of Splatoon 2. I think it's underrated. I think I ranked it. I don't know. I like where I ranked it. I think this boss is better than people give it credit for. I don't know about the coolest because it's bread, but yeah. Yeah, no worries, Rock Wizard. Splatoon is dark conceptually, but not in terms of character drama. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's... because that's why, like, the fan art happens, is because, like, obviously there's a lot of concepts to work with if you want to make something that is a lot more, like, disturbing and, you know, kind of blatantly dark. Wait, hang on. Okay, this might be the setup. But yeah, there's a lot to work with if you want it there, but it's not really explored that much by the games themselves. Yeah, okay, I think that's the strat, though. I think the hard part... Okay, if the bread... I wish the bread attack didn't paint. That's what makes this so tough, is that the loaves also paint, so I have to, like... I guess I just need to kind of go into, like, where the enemy ink is. Wait, I screwed this up. I wasn't going fast enough. No, this is... Maybe that's good? Stop painting, stop. Oh my god, okay. This might be okay. This might be okay. I need to, like, go here now so that I'm not painting over that empty space I left. And then climb up and hope this works out. I'm scared that it's gonna be, like, just within the line. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work out. Can I, like... Please work, please work. No! No! Oh my god. Okay, like, I do think I have the right idea here. So I need to, like, what do I need to do here? Right, okay, so let me get around quickly, right? So then it turns around. Can you please turn around? Okay, I don't think I did that fast enough. Oh no, I totally did. I totally did. Look, okay, it's like, so now I need to go this way. I need to go this way. This makes it so much scarier because I have to like be in the totally inked part, but I think this might do it. This might do it. Because if it go right in front of the spawn point, I should be totally safe. Please jump to the right. Please jump to the right. No! Why'd you go there? Why'd you go there? So what, like, how does it calculate where to jump? I don't get it. I thought we figured out the strat, and then it just chose to not work. Okay, well. Let's practice this boss. Let me see if I can, like, work out how this works, so that we don't have to keep resetting. Because, okay, the way I always assumed this worked was that you would just super jump to the part of the arena, like, opposite from where the boss was. But it barely moves in the third phase. Like, maybe after the glaze attack, I have to, like, run away to, like, lure it to the far edge of the arena? I can try that. Yeah, a lot of people, Derpy Octo, still literally, like, their reaction is still like, wait, Splatoon has story, Splatoon has lore, which, you know, it makes sense. I mean, the game doesn't present itself in a way that makes it super obvious, but I mean, that's what it's still just weird to me, is like, I feel like even the larger, like, Nintendo fan base just, like, knows so little about Splatoon. I genuinely think it's just a thing of, like, a lot of people are, like, older, because, you know, like, Zelda and Mario have been around for so long that, like, people are, like, 30, 40-year-olds, like, on YouTube who've been talking about these games for so long that there's just so much kind of, like, shared knowledge about them that's been accumulated, and, like, both older and younger people are familiar with it. And then with Splatoon, it's like, isn't that kind of same connection for a lot of, like, at least in terms of, like, content creators. Like, I don't know about, like, just the general opinion of the game or whatever, but, uh-oh. Wait, hang on. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I gotta go really fast. Okay, okay. Okay, so I have to lead it, like, this way. Let me just... I mean, we're still just testing, remember, but if this works, then we're good and we can reset. Oh, okay. Can you come closer, please? Thank you, thank you. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay, so it's that last one where it really moves. I mean, this is a theory. We're testing... Okay. That does seem to work. That does seem to work. Okay, okay, so now we reset. Now we reset back to the start. Because we died. And then we'll do it for real. Yeah, the you're a kid now, you're a squid now, I think genuinely did irreparable damage to the reputation of the games, which is unfortunate. I mean, I want to think it's been partially undone by now, but I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still really blame Nintendo for also only ever advertising Turf War. Like, I get that that's like the main unique mode of the game and helps kind of explain like what the gimmick is to people who aren't familiar, but like, I genuinely think there's lots of like shooter fans who would be interested in the game if they knew it had like actual objectives, and they just don't want to do Turf War because it's like, oh, you just shoot the floor, and it's like, that's just like the most basic mechanic of the game. That's not like the limits of its depth, but yeah. Yeah, go back in time and get Western Splatoon marketing off the menu. A lot of people aren't interested in a console shooter? I don't know about that. I mean, tons of people still play like Fortnite and Overwatch and all that on consoles. Oh my, I almost just stepped on ink right there. Yeah, I mean, sure, for sure, PC, you know, is like considered like the optimal way to play most shooters, but I don't know. I definitely think there's still a large amount of people who play stuff on console. This seems stressful. Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Wow, that's a new way to die. It's mostly only stressful once we get to the boss. This part, well, I was gonna say I've mostly got it down, but then I guess that just happened, so I don't know anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think mouse and keyboard is just really uncomfortable. I don't know, like, I like it for, like, Minecraft, I guess. I feel like it gets more, like, tiring. Like, I don't know, I just don't like keeping my, like, arms up on my desk for that long. I feel more precise using a mouse to aim a shooter, but I get tired of it faster. I feel like that's my main thing. I don't know, for some reason mouse and keyboard is just like, it feels awkward to me. I don't like keyboards, like I like controller buttons so much more than using a keyboard to like move. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, the mouse Joy-Con thing, I've said this a million times, I think the mouse Joy-Con is terrible. It feels completely awful. I have no idea, like, I don't know anyone who, like, actually genuinely uses it outside of, like, oh, this is the new Nintendo gimmick, I'm gonna, like, try using this on, like, Metroid. But, like, it would be terrible for Splatoon. It would not feel good. Holding a Joy-Con sideways and using, like, the face buttons to jump and open the map sounds awful. I feel like even if it was like competitively viable, you'd get like carpal tunnel in like a week. Like, I don't know. I don't know what Nintendo is doing with that. But also, yes, I don't even think it would be that much better than gyro aim at high level. At low level, it definitely wouldn't. And at high level, it'd probably just be a preference thing. Yeah, like it would not make gyro obsolete. But like, I mean, that's like, I think in a perfect world, it would not make gyro obsolete. And that's like assuming you have like an actual mouse. I mean, I think if you could connect like a USB mouse, that'd be like a little bit of a different story. If we're talking about the Joy-Con mouse specifically, I just don't think anyone's doing that. I don't get it. Also, yeah, like Splatoon is designed around motion. I do think a lot of things just kind of work better with it anyway. For certain games. How have they not implemented that into Mario Maker, by the way? Where is the Mario Maker patch that adds mouse mode? That's like the one thing that I was like, oh, yeah, that'd be cool for mouse mode, is Mario Maker. And they still haven't done that. Like, I don't know what's happening there. Maybe they're trying to actually make, like, new content to do, like, a Nintendo Switch 2 version of Mario Maker? That'd be cool, maybe. Mario Maker 3 is coming? Possibly, honestly. I would not be, too shocked. Same with Splatoon, they're just waiting for the next game? I mean, Splatoon got a Switch 2 patch. They could just, they don't want to make a whole Switch 2 edition. I'm just saying literally just patch in mouse mode for Switch 2 users of Mario Maker. I think that would be huge. I think that would genuinely, like, get a lot of people, like, into the game again and designing levels. Because, like, the biggest issue, in my opinion, with Mario Maker 2 is that it feels really bad to make levels. I really don't like the UI for level creation. And if you had, like, a mouse mode, and they put, like, a Splatoon, or not Splatoon 1, the menu was just better in Mario Maker 1. Like, you could, like, design your own preset, like, hotbars of items, instead of, like, the weird, like, radial menus that Mario Maker 2 has. Like, it was just kind of better. I really don't know why they switched to that new system. I mean, they've been nuking Mario fan games for years, though. I don't know. There's been... Is there a computer version of Mario Maker? There's been online Mario level editors since, like, 2001. So, I mean, yeah, those existed before Mario Maker did. And they are better because you're using a mouse. Like, I think that's just kind of like objectively true, that it is easier to design something like a Mario level with a mouse or a touchscreen than with a controller. Yeah, which is why Mario Maker 1 worked with the gamepad. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Mario Bros. 64 got taken down? I actually didn't know that. I actually, I downloaded that. I messed around with it for a bit. What feature is Splatoon desperately missing? I feel like I should have an answer to that. The first thing that comes to mind was just being able to Splatfest maps in recon mode, but there's probably a better answer. Oh yeah, challenges and PBs. That's the better answer. Give us challenges and PBs. I would love a Splatoon level editor. I've talked about it before. I've considered making a video about it, actually, because I have, like, an idea of my head. I'm pretty sure I've explained it on stream, but, like, I've thought of how it could work even, like, in the lore. And I would be very interested to see them do something like that. You beat Chapter 3 of Celeste, it was way harder than Chapter 2. I think I've heard that before. I think the general consensus is that there's kind of a difficulty spike there. But yeah, I mean, Celeste is a very hard game, but a very good game, so... Congrats on beating Chapter 3. Please make a Splatoon level editor video. Yeah, I mean, it's... I've said the next video I want to make is, like, just talking about, like, the lore of the agents. Which I haven't... I've, like, very, very roughly started, like, lining that out. But I wanted a little bit of a break after making a 4-hour video. I actually started playing Majora's Mask this week, so that's mostly what I've been doing in my free time. But yes, I would like to make that eventually. A lot of it just depends when Raiders happens, because it's like, I feel like I'm gonna start, well, I don't know. In my mind, I'm like, I'm gonna start making a video, and then there's gonna be Raiders news, and I'll have to talk about Raiders and abandon whatever video I'm working on. But that's probably being too hopeful, because there hasn't been Raiders news for like 8 months. So maybe I don't need to worry about that, actually. I wouldn't say they're the worst parts. I mean, I don't know. I like Chapter 3. I like all of Celeste. There's no Celeste level I don't like. I feel like in my mind Golden Ridge is my least favorite, but that wasn't because it was like not fun, it was just like... I don't know. I think I just didn't like the music as much, honestly, so the atmosphere wasn't as good. Scattered and Lost, which is the Chapter 3 music, is like one of my favorite songs in the whole soundtrack, so that kind of carries it for me. Yeah. Marina will make... Well, so I guess I can say, my idea was that it would be the members. But rather than being a roguelite, it's just like, you can design levels for Marina, basically, and then when you played the levels, you would be playing as like a, you know, a sanitized Octoling, basically. So you'd be playing the levels to like... I don't know if they would tie it that closely into the story of Side Order. I guess in my mind, I'm like, I want a Splatoon level editor, and I like... that the members is like supposed to be this thing that's supposed to help sanitize Octarians, and I feel like that should stay somewhat relevant in Splatoon's story going forward. So I thought just combining all of that is like, you make levels in the members, and then you play as a sanitized Octarian. And it wouldn't like have a story, like that would just be like the lore for it. It would still mostly just be a level editor and level player, but yeah. I don't know. I obviously would want to work out more specifics if I was going to make a video on it, but yeah. I need to drink water. Really like the boss ranking video? Thank you, Mr. Trainboy. Yeah, the Glenn Fiddler. I'm glad people enjoyed the Glenn Fiddler YouTube intro. That, yeah, that was a fun one. Forgot about editing since I was watching stream. Yeah, that'll happen. Your narration is amazing. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad the videos managed to like flow as well as they do. I don't know. I'm almost surprised like watching it back myself how like I feel like it would get kind of annoying and repetitive, but like it ends up not being that bad. So yeah, I don't know. I'm glad people like it. Glenn Fiddler YouTube intro, you gotta watch the boss ranking video. You just realized that Glenn Fiddler's aim is because he's a Fiddler crab? Yeah. We're all subscribing to Fiddler games. A level editor does exist for S3? What, like a mod? Hello, DJ Hyperfish. Thanks for stopping in. I think you are Fiddler's long-lost grandfather and are secretly a crab. I'm not his grandson, I'm his grandfather? How old does that make him and how old does that make me? Someone's working on an in-game editor. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, that sounds very, very cool. I would definitely check that out if it were, like, finished. Standing in ink does kill me instantly, yes. We do have armor back on, so it's a little bit more lenient, but armor gets one shot also. Oh my god, yeah, like that. Oh my god, that might be the first time I've ever died there in my life. Interesting, okay. And that's why we have it set to game overs and not normal deaths. Recently 100% Octo Valley, I think Pinwheel Power Plant was my favorite level. Yeah, that one is like, that one was never one I thought too much about until I did the level ranking, and I'm like, this is like really good. Like, this is really fun platforming. Okay, yeah, Splatoon takes place in the future, but that's implying there's only one generation between us. some long-lived crabs. Glenn Fiddler is Gaster Theory, yeah. Yeah. You see what I mean when you say Octo Valley is different level design compared to Octo Canyon? Yeah, like, to me it's always been a very noticeable difference, but I do feel like, I'm glad you agree, basically, because I haven't heard anyone else really, like, you know, really have an opinion on that, besides just saying I was glazing Splatoon 1, so, yeah, I'm glad that you saw what I mean. I think Marine expected to get sanitized. I mean, I think it's, I imagine she either planned to go back to the Deep Sea Metro, because she clearly can do that, apparently, or bring them to the surface and then just use the phones as like an easier way to like interface with it, but I don't know. Yeah, it's so Mario 3D World. I just not mean to throw a bomb there, but okay. What? Oh, that was the bread. I'm like, what is that? I don't know if I've heard that bread voice clip before. Do they make a different voice clip when you bomb them versus shoot them? Did you guys, did you hear that? Oh, see you, Rock Wizard. Thanks for hanging out. I have the numbers disabled from my end, so I don't even see that. So I think it means you like sent the most messages. I don't know why YouTube has a system that encourages people to spam, but yeah, I just have it turned off. I've never, yeah, well those are the things you say when you play a boss like this. Wait, okay, hang on, I'm curious now. Yeah, what? Why do they do that? I've never heard that. I didn't know there was a different thing. It's not just based on spam? Okay. I mean, I get trying to have a system to like encourage, you know, engagement with the streamer. It just feels weird to like, I don't know. I just, I don't care, so I have it turned off. I don't know why the bread is sentient. I don't know. I was trying to, okay. Okay, wait, oh my god, wait, oh my god, what? What was that? Why was it inked? Okay. Okay. Where's it coming out? Okay. That is not looking good. That is not looking good at all. Okay, that inked way more this time. Uh-oh. No, this, okay, this is bad. This is really bad, actually. Spawn camped by bread, literally. I don't know what I guess that's a glitch. When you die, it's definitely supposed to get rid of all the ink in the arena. Guys, I don't know what we do here, because it's gonna do the glaze attack again. I'm not gonna have like a... Oh my god. There's no... There's no safe zone to like lead it away from. I mean, okay. We have a lot of ink here. Can maybe do something with this. Why does it move? It like spreads the ink without me even being able to... Oh my god. We might just have to make... I mean, I don't know. I don't want to like just make an exception. Like, that feels lame. But... Okay, hang on. No! Stop! Stop undoing all my work! Oh my god. No, I just... Okay, guys, we're gonna make an exception for this boss. Why this instead of killing the boss outright? Because when I super jump away, I land on the ink and die instantly. Inner Agent 3 is a fraud compared to Damageless Bread. We're gonna just do this. I'm gonna beat the boss and we're gonna move on. Cause this, I really think no other, I mean, okay, Octo Samurai was rough last time, but this is like actually the worst thing. We'll give you a pass because the bread cheated, true. Okay, if it cheats, I can cheat too. I have tried to ink the floor like I just did, like that, I want to say mixed success. I don't think it ever worked. It feels like it should work, but I don't know. Yeah, the glazing machine is the thing that makes it so difficult, because I need to like manipulate the spinning so that it doesn't, like, so that there's like a slice of the arena left open, and then I need to not let the bread cover that slice, and then I need to manipulate the boss away from that, and then I walk directly into the glazing attack, and then I need to manipulate the boss away. I'm trying to explain. Let me just lock in and do it. It did the same. It left a little splotch on the ground. That's weird. Okay, this probably isn't optimal. No, it's fine. I just need to it doesn't matter where it is, it just matters once I lead it away. Okay, I didn't succeed. I didn't succeed, basically. No. Okay, there's a slice there, so we gotta go this way, Oh my god. You need to come all the way over here. Like, here. That might work? Yes, okay, you know what? I'm calling that a win. Okay, like, cause we did it. There was a little bit of cheating. I gave myself a couple of extra lives, but we figured out the boss. Like, that's a win. That's a win in my book. We actually figured it out this time. Okay, I'm moving on. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's what's cool about this challenge, is that we actually did have to strategize there. Like, that was actually really fun. It was not that fun last stream, because I died so much, but that was cool. That was satisfying. I like that. What is your favorite Octo Canyon boss? The shower, for sure. Would you ever consider making a video on Octo Canyon's story? I mean, there's just not that much going on. I've kind of provided my thoughts on like the Squid Sisters stories in the Octo Canyon replay stream. That's really all I have to say. Like, I don't really have much more to add beyond what I said there. Okay, so I was saying I wanted to get auto bombs. Okay, so we'll come back. We need 50 more. I think I'm gonna go for auto bombs and just not use the shot unless I absolutely have to. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I think it partly is the levels are like longer and kind of slower paced than Splatoon 1's. Part of it is definitely aesthetics for me. I really just think it's the pace of the whole game just feels a lot slower than Splatoon 1, and that kind of makes Splatoon 1 more just like fun and snappy and satisfying. Yeah, I like the cutscenes when you enter the new things. Have you played any fighting games? I played Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear Strive. That's pretty much it. I'm like sort of interested in fighting games, but I'm not like very good. Also there we got the roller icon. Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive is the main one I've really put any time into. I technically own Street Fighter 6 because my friends have it and I got it on sale, but I've barely touched it. I don't know what that is, Martin. That might be a thing that exists. I have not played it. Splatoon campaign is peak. I mean, I would not call it peak because it's my third favorite, but I do think it is overhated, and it is pretty good. Yeah, I think it's better than Alterna. Like, again, as I was saying earlier, though, like, I don't know. I don't I don't like to make statements like, you know, I don't blame anyone for like calling a thing they like peak. Obviously, that's their opinion. But like, if I'm on a stream and I say something is peak, then I know there's going to be a bunch of other people who are like, actually, that's the one that sucks and is the worst. So I just want to make it clear what is my opinion and what is not. Yeah, my peak subjectively. There you go. Skullgirls seems cool. I've seen like what the game looks like and a few clips, but I don't know much about it. Yeah, I mean the music, I don't know, I've said before, Alterna's music is good, it just feels less like cohesive to me than the other campaigns. Like there's a lot of really good individual songs, I just feel like they fit less together, like as a single like sound for the campaign. Whereas I feel like even Octo Valley and Canyon, like Octo Expansion is obviously the peak of like aesthetics in most areas, including music, but Octo Valley and Canyon still have like an Octarian sound. Whereas I feel like Splatoon 3 is like, it's just kind of all over the place. Which like, you know, it isn't even really a bad thing, it's just like, I don't know. I definitely like Octo Expansion soundtrack more easily, but Side Order has a lot of really, really good music. Side Order is the worst single-player OST? It might be like on par with Alterna for me. I don't know actually. I'm like inclined to agree, but then there's some really, really good music in there that I feel like balances it out. So I don't know. There are lots of, like, I think Side Order has the most songs I straight up don't enjoy. Like a lot of the like specific floor music is just like, either just kind of like, okay, I didn't, that happened last time where I was on a spreader and I just took damage somehow, so maybe that's just a weird quirk of how they are designed. What happened there? It just bounced off the crates. Okay. But yeah, Side Order also has some really, really incredible music, so I don't know. There's no bad Splatoon songs. We do have Meadowlark. We also have, I think it's Jitters. I do not like Jitters in Side Order. I don't know which variants. I think Jitters 1, I'm not a fan of. That one's just like penis music. Like that one's not very nice to listen to. It's extremely grating. Yeah, I don't love Salmon Run music. I wouldn't call it bad. There's certainly Splatoon songs I would not go out of my own way to listen to, but Meadowlark and Jitters for me are the two that are like bad. I just wouldn't ever want to hear them. I don't even like hearing them in game. Even like, cause I don't like Ink Theory songs, but I still definitely respect them as songs. Like they're still musically good. I just don't like them in Splatoon. I did make a music tier list, yeah. I don't remember where I put Jitters. I don't think I put it low enough. I think I like it less since making that video. Yeah, I mean, side order is definitely, it's meant to be heard in context for sure. I don't know, because it's like, on one hand, it's like, I feel like you shouldn't judge video game music on being heard outside of the video game. But on the other hand, I like listening to video game music outside of the video game. So like, for me, I'm going to like a video game song more if it is listenable. Like, that's part of me not loving Spectrum Obligato. Because like, yeah, in-game it's timed to the cutscene, but if you just try listening to the song, you're just waiting 4 minutes for the song to do anything. So like, I don't know. For me, that does worse than a video game song if I don't like listening to it outside of the game. I mean, Meadowlark is like, it's just such a meme song to me, like, I just can't take it seriously. Not that, I mean, it's obviously not supposed to be taken seriously, but I don't know. It's a song that is fun to hate on, I guess, is one way to put it, where it's like, it's not even like the worst thing ever, it just like sounds kind of intentionally awful. I feel like, I don't know, it's just funny. I don't like hate it with any level of like actual genuine malice, it's just funny. Oh, I hate, well, this isn't really a song. I hate the, like, filter when you're in Grizzco, and, like, you know when you're in the Grizzco lobby, like, the part with the, you know, the rewards desk and the Grizz statue, the music plays normally, then you go into, like, the firing range section, and there's just that gross filter that just makes it sound like garbage. I don't like that. I really wish that wasn't there. Like, I get that it's, like, a thing for atmosphere, but like, it makes me want to play Salmon Run less, because while I'm queuing for Salmon Run, I just have to hear, it's especially bad in Big Run, because there's just like this metallic, like, clanking sound, and it's like, the first time you hear it, it's like, oh, that's like cool atmosphere to make it sound all like apocalyptic, but then you're just trying to play the game, and you just hear this loud-ass, like, banging metal sheet in the background. It's like, dude, I just want to, like, hear music in the game. Can I just hear, like, a song, please? Like, I hate that. Because it's a mod that makes it so I die instantly, so there's no armor. The bottom layer of armor is removed. That's why Agent 4 looks like that. Oh, okay. What biomes do we know raiders will have? Dude. I mean, yeah, there's like the tropical ones with the trees that we got the close-up look of. And then there's just like rocky and snowy looking areas, pretty much. Oh my god. You've never played Splatoon, but you look forward to it? Sounds good. You should play Splatoon. You will probably enjoy it. I mean, yeah, this happens in the game when your armor breaks. Maybe people, I guess you normally go into squid form when your armor breaks, so maybe people haven't noticed. I should not have jumped. No, okay, we're good. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta reread the Splatoon manga? You probably don't need to. That's okay. We don't need to talk about the manga. Smash or pass on Splatoon characters? I don't think I should do that. I should do that, but like it's only the deep sea denizens or something. Did I take the long way? I'm like reading chat right now. I'm sorry if I'm playing badly. Sorry. Had a conversation with someone about the armor breaking, and the teacher told you to stop talking about nudity. I feel like an art teacher should understand the value of. Does this count as artistic nudity? I don't know. So the mod gets rid of the Sheldon request beyond the ones that give you the weapon the first time. That was, yeah, that was an issue we ran into the last time we tried this, but it has been adjusted. Yeah, I really like the last checkpoint music changing. They totally could have done that for Alterna too. Like, I get that the levels are shorter on average, but like, some of them, you know, they could have done it. It would have been nice. That's another, oh my god. Ooh, okay, we're good. That is another point to, Octo Valley and Canyon soundtracks over Alterna. To be fair, Octo Expansion didn't have that either, but yeah. Do. I'm so worried about Octo Samurai, dude. So, like, I assume since the Sheldon requests are gone, we should be able to do bosses with any weapon. It'd probably be safest to do the Samurai with Charger, right? Although I tried that last time and it still didn't go that well. Oh, right, okay. So it even removes the little UI element. There's no Sheldon request here. Interesting. It's probably still best to just do this one with the hero shot, right? Oh wait, hang on. Let me buy auto bombs. Well, I won't have the Splatling. We can still only use the weapons we've collected. So World 2 only gives you roller dualies and Charger, in addition to the shot. Yeah, I'm gonna go for auto bombs. We could honestly just run away and spam auto bombs to beat the Samurai. that is an option. I mean, we're not there quite yet, but yeah. Yeah, I just didn't know if those were just like a hard coded or hard, you know, if it was just like it makes sense that it would disappear when you remove the Sheldon request. I just didn't know. Sorry, I'm looking at message. Okay. I don't want to use the shot. Maybe I save this level. Maybe I don't play this one yet. Because maybe Charger would actually be best for that. I've never had to like consider what the easiest way to beat the level is the first time, because normally you're just forced to use something. This is the Charger level, right? Oops. Yeah. Go ahead and that. This is such a good song. Shooting Starfish does kind of mog literally anything in Alterna. I cannot lie. Is that armor worth? It might be worth, hang on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the lighting here is so good too. Like that's, I don't know. I say this every time I replay Octo Canyon. Oh my god, but the lighting, I just don't know what happened. I don't know what happened in Alterna, why the lighting sucks so bad. Come on. Do. Want Octo Striker levels back? I mean, it'd be cool to get a challenge like that. I don't want just literally the same thing, but I don't know. I like it so it's again just until we have raiders, it's so hard to know what the future of Splatoon single player even is. Like I'm sure we'll get a campaign in Splatoon 4. Oh my god. But it may look very different than what we're used to. I kind of hope it does, to be honest. It's funny that they give you the Stingray there. Like, I feel like it wouldn't even be useful in that situation. Like, it's only useful for the skip, pretty much. Okay, speaking of, so how do you properly do the skip? I feel like I've always done this wrong. Like, can you do it from here? Or... I know you can do, like, a mini version of it. Like, I could get there right now. But there's a way to get, like, all the way to the end, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna die to the rain. Oh my god. Okay, let's not sit right here, maybe. The next checkpoint? Okay. Oh. Cool. Okay. I swear there's like an even better way to do that, but that works, so whatever. That's good. Nothing else I want Splatoon 4's campaign to let you choose a kind of weapon. I see, I don't know. I do like, I like the Octo expansion Return of the Mammalians system of like giving you a selection of weapons to choose from so that they can design the challenges like more specifically around those selections. But I also, if they wanted to go like a full, like, if they changed the level design so that it was more open-ended and you could approach the levels in a number of different ways based on the strengths of your weapons, that could also be cool too. But I wouldn't want them to just do it the way Octo Canyon does, but again. Yeah, I agree. I think the level design suffered in this game because of that. What's the safest thing to use for Octolings? Probably Charger? I kind of don't want to risk Charger. I don't know. I'm gonna go dualies. Shot is disposable, that's true, but I don't want to use shot. Like, I would like to upgrade shot. I think ideally I hold on to shot until I can upgrade it, and then I will use it. Wait on it, but we're not getting another weapon. The other level doesn't give us another weapon, so we gotta do this now, basically. There's one other level, but... we have armor now. Remember, we have armor now, so this should not be nearly as painful as last time. We also have auto bombs, and I'm gonna remember to use them. Okay, auto bombs are very effective, apparently. They just kind of sit there and die. That's nice. They really just sit there and die. Okay, wow. I don't know if I've ever really tried just using only auto bombs on Octolings before. I didn't realize they were that stupid. Oh, that didn't work. Ah! They can shoot mid-super jump, right? What happened to the auto bomb? There we go. Yeah, why they always just go into octopus form and like tank the tank the auto bomb. That feels like they're like deliberately programmed to do that. That's really weird. Oh, is the audio cutting? Is it still? I'm not getting that on my end. I don't know. Is it still bad? It's treating the Autobomb like a player that's probably trying to hide in the ink? Maybe. I guess I didn't assume they would just, like, swim perfectly still. It's fine now? Okay. Are we good on the audio? I still want to double check, because I... Okay, maybe it was just weird for a minute. I think the devs have said the soldiers are a bit older than Agent 4 and Agent 8. So they're probably like 16-ish, at least. Yeah, when they see Autobomb. It's just weird that they would be programmed to hide from it when you can't hide from an Autobomb that's already tracking you. But I get it from a single player perspective. It's just, I don't know if this is building good habits for multiplayer, expecting your Autobomb to just win the game for you. But not complaining about it in this case, because that's exactly what it's doing. Yeah, the soldiers are a bit older. I think that was just in like an Octo expansion interview. You can't hear anything. How is it cutting out for you guys but not for me? Like, I don't I don't understand how that would happen, because I'm just putting the desktop audio. The audio is gone. I hear everything fine. What? Most people are saying it's fine. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. It sounds like it's probably just like that person's problem and not mine. But yeah. Okay. Most people are saying we're good, so I'm gonna keep going. Whoa. Okay. Do not like when they spawn right in front of me. Oh, okay. Should be pretty easy. This is so much easier with armor, dude. Armor and auto bombs, it's actually insane how much easier this goes. Nice. Just get killed off screen. And there we go. Nice. When that play 8 is the oldest? I guess that would, I mean, we don't really know, like 8, I guess. Again, I feel like the ages aren't as set in stone as people act like they are, but if we assume 8 is 14 during Octo Expansion, they would be 12 during, I can use this for this. This should be fine. They would be 12 during Splatoon 1 when the Calamari Incantation happened, but we don't really know like to what extent they were like on the front lines as a soldier. It seems like there were just a lot of Octarians and Octolings who were witness to that, so it is definitely suggested that Agent 8 is like around the same age as Agent 4. So yeah, basically regardless, that is the case. Yeah, that was pretty high in the level rankings in terms of Octoling levels, I think. Most of the Splatoon 2 ones did better because they actually have the mini Zapfish, which makes you like actually interact with the level. I think in a perfect world there would be like 4 mini Zapfish instead of 8. I think the Splatoon 2, the Splatoon 1 levels go by a little too fast and the Splatoon 2 levels drag a little bit too long. I think a couple of objectives to make you explore the level, but not as many, would have been good. But yeah, I still, in terms of like ranking them, I think it makes more sense for the Splatoon 2 ones to be higher. When are Inklings / Octolings allowed to use weapons and join turf wars? Well, around the age of 14 is when they get the ability to transform into humanoid form. So that's like kind of the minimum. So I guess that means 8 wouldn't really be like... I mean, the thing is, 8 was, you know, 8 was a soldier up right until Octo Expansion. So they could have been like 13 and 14 and been a soldier, and then Octo Expansion happens. But like, yeah, probably when the incantation happens, probably they weren't really that involved yet. I don't need that. And okay, we're coping for Agent 4 again. The helicopter pilot and the mechanic are the same character, guys. It's probably not Agent 4. Best agent? I mean, if you're asking me, it's always going to be 8. But 3 is pretty cool too sometimes. Either 8 is... Yeah, no, 8 would be younger than Agent 3. Yes, that is true. Was it confirmed? I don't think they've ever explicitly said the age of Agent 8, to be honest. I think they just said that, like, it's implied they're about the same age as the other player characters, and they're a bit younger than the rival Octolings. I'm pretty sure... I didn't even know that did damage, by the way, when they rolled the thing into you. But, yeah, I don't think they ever came out and straight up said, like, Agent 8 is this many years old. I don't care that much personally. I don't know. I don't think the specific, like, they're teenagers. They're kids to teenagers. Those are the ages. Like, I don't... I think it's interesting that 8 is like an adult in side order, but in terms of like the specifics before that, it's like I don't know. A crate? No. Huh? I think they were kidnapped. They were attacked by someone. That's all we know. The beginning of Octo Expansion, how they ended up in the Deep Sea Metro is weird and vague, but I don't know about a crater opening up. It's closer to them being kidnapped. We don't know exactly what happened, but we're told someone attacked them. So they didn't just fall in a hole. They were like, yeah. 20? They would be... The scroll is just because I beat the level. I'm not actually looking at that. If 8 is 14 in Octo Expansion, they would be 19 in side order. But again, they're not like strictly 14. They could be like... I don't know. The specifics really don't matter to me. Right, I never did this. That is the wrong one. Let me just do this with dualies, to be honest. Well, no, 4 is very explicitly 14. Agent 4 is 14. 4 is the least ambiguous of all of them. Because they never, like, okay, I don't know. We can pull up all the interviews. In Splatoon 1, they just said they're like 14 to 16. And then for some reason, everyone was like, okay, so they're 14 then. Like, everyone in the community was just like, okay, they're 14. I don't really know why. There's the one scroll that says 14 is the age when they are able to transform. Maybe that's where people got it from. But it's not like every single Octoling and Inkling in Inkopolis is not the same age. So they're just teenagers, generally. And Agent 3 is like 14 to 16. But then they did like explicitly say when Agent 4 came on the scene, it's like a new generation of like 14-year-olds. And then Agent 8 is vague, and then everyone else is vague. Neo 3 is extremely, they didn't even like say anything, I think. So yeah. I don't know. Do you think that 8 should be in the next Smash Bros? It does feel like Octoling is an obvious Echo Fighter to Inkling that they could do. And I imagine there would be an Agent 8 skin, so yes. It's kind of hard to say what they'll do with the next Smash, though. Like, I do think they're going to cut down the roster a lot. Although it does feel like Splatoon deserves more than one rep, so I would certainly like it, and I think it would make sense. Yes. Well, I don't know where you're getting 20. 8 is... If they're 14, they would be 19 in side order. Well, also, side order isn't 2024. Okay. It's a little confusing. The events of the games happen, like... Or would they be 20? Okay, so it's... It's complicated because it's like Octo Expansion... I feel like there's conflicting information. I was under the impression for a long time that Octo Expansion, and I think this is the case. I think Octo Canyon and Octo Expansion happen pretty much simultaneously, despite Octo Expansion releasing a year later. But then I'm not, the reason I'm not sure about this now is because, well, it depends when Splatoon 1's story... No, yeah, that makes sense, because Splatoon 1's story happens in 2015. Splatoon 2's story happens in 2017, because they refer to that battle 2 years ago, meaning the battle against, you know, Agent 3 and TJ Octavio was that battle 2 years ago, and Cuttlefish mentions 2 years back, the Octarians hearing the Calamari incantation. But then in Splatoon 3, I don't think side order happens at the same time as Return of the Mammalians. I think it does actually happen like a year-ish in the future, or like 6 months. It's weird. I think it's a year because it's confusing because I think the game was like delayed. I think the writing kind of implies that side order was like supposed to happen a year after, but then the actual timeline of when things happened is weird. There was this whole write-up about how there's like a continuity error. It's kind of a mess. The ages don't really matter. In the end, don't worry about it, basically. It's not worth thinking about. You'll just go insane. How does time pass in game? It's mostly that it happens when a game happens. Like, the time passes in like quote unquote real time, but there's kind of like landmark years of like all the events of the game pretty much happen in the year the game came out. Except for side order, because yeah. So that's generally how you can think about it. Like, Splatoon 1's story happens in 2015, Splatoon 2's story happens in 2017, and Splatoon 3's story happens in 2022, in terms of like the relative years between those events. That's how you can think about it. I think OE happens... It happens slightly after, yes. I don't think it's literally the exact same time. But, like, it's close enough that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think if they were added... Well, there's an Agent 3 skin for Inkling in Smash, though. Like, I think the character would be Octoling, but there would be a skin that would be Agent 8. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up because I was ranting about the timeline stuff. Yeah, okay, I think we're caught up. Yeah, there's a incorrectly translated line, or there, you know, it's not even translated. The localization for the English version of Splatoon made up that Agent 4 is 2 years older than Agent 3, and that is not true. But yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't be called 8, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, because when I imagined Inkling and Smash after they were revealed, I was, like, really confident that they were going to have, like, skins for, like, Agent 3 and Agent 4. I was thinking they would go a whole different way about it, but, I actually really like what they ended up doing, where they basically just had it be like the promo designs for the Splatoon 1 agents. and then having the schoolgirl outfit because that was like an iconic thing from the amiibo gear, and then having Agent 3 I think made a lot of sense. But yeah, for Octolings it's harder to say because there are, I mean, there's enough promo Octolings at this point that you could, you know, if you combine like Splatoon 2 and 3s maybe. And then I feel like you could have the male and female Agent 8. I bet it would be like you could have like male and female Agent 8, and like one of them would have the Octo expansion outfit and one of them would have the side order outfit. Obviously in a perfect world you have both, but I don't think they would do that many skins. Take my hand and imagine Splatoon got 2 new characters in the next Smash. Octoling is obvious. I feel like they would add like the Squid Sisters before DJ Octavio, honestly. I would love Octavio in Smash. I think that'd be really cool, but I don't know if that would be the pick. Why not the amiibo outfit for the 8s too? Maybe, yeah. I mean, you have a limited slot, so you want to use like, it'd probably be like, you know, the promo, like Surface outfit, Surface World Inkopolis outfit for the Agent 8 male and female, which would also basically just have Pro Chara be in Smash because that's basically what his Octoling looks like. And then you could have like Hero from Splatoon 3. I don't know, there aren't that many promo Octoling designs, I feel like I can think of off the top of my head. I do think Eggman should be in Smash, yeah. Yeah, Octavio would be weird. Like, I like conceptually the idea of Octavio in Smash, but it'd be harder to make a moveset for him. Do we really want a new Smash game? I mean, yeah, eventually. They're gonna make a new Smash game, like, it's just inevitable. I like Ultimate, and I think they'll do like a soft reboot. I think it will be new. I don't think they'll just keep adding characters forever, but they're gonna make a new Smash. Like, it's happening for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's just too much of a seller and a iconic series to just end. I think you can have like a new era of Smash that still like respects everything Sakurai did, while still trying to like push the series forward. Octavio, yeah, Octavio has an assist trophy where he like punches the screen, kind of like Giga Bowser. That'd be cool. I would actually probably prefer that, because then you could have like the full Octobot King. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, so I'm just having like 3 different conversations with the chat right now instead of playing the game. I'm going to go low key. Let's just upgrade the hero shot. That's probably the best bet, right? Upgrade hero shot and just shoot the samurai. I hope for Sakurai's sake he's done. Like, I'll be real. Oh, you need 800 for that. Oh, that's okay. I didn't realize it was quite that much. Shoot, then I don't know. I mean, dualies can shred the samurai. How much does that cost? Oh, that's a lot. I'm gonna try dualies, I think. I mean, like, it would be, oh my god, I didn't mean to jump in there. Sheldon's requests are disabled on bosses, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it would be different. I just think it's inevitable. Like, I just think it's happening. I think it is, I think it is a fact of life that a new Smash Bros. Will be made. And I just think that's okay. Like, I think it is a good thing to carry on the legacy of Smash Bros. And Sakurai can pass down like his knowledge and experience. Like, it's not going to be the same. I think the vibes might be a bit different and the design would be different, but you know, maybe it'll have good online. Maybe there will be good things that will come of it too. So I just think it's necessary. Yeah, like a lot of characters. I do think it's really cool that Smash has this massive, long-lasting legacy, and I think Ultimate was a great celebration of that, but it also is held back in a lot of ways. A lot of the legacy characters have really weird movesets that don't really represent who they are anymore as characters or like their modern games. You know, we've been seeing like the same stages forever, which, I mean, they'll probably make a lot of the same stages, but like, you know, there's kind of like archetypes of characters. Like, I just think a kind of refresh of the series could be really cool. Ultimate was a great, like, refinement of everything Smash has ever been. But I think seeing something totally new would be really cool. It's the boss that OE ruined. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, running away and Autobomb spam might literally be the solution. I don't know how I didn't think to do this last time, to be honest. This will literally work, I think. I don't want to jinx it. It's going to be harder in the later phases when he gets more aggressive. That's the Octocycle. I cannot touch enemy ink, no. It will literally kill me. That's the roller attack is terrifying. That's what was the issue. That is what the issue was last stream, is that this entire roller hitbox is death. And that is actually very scary on this boss. We're getting there though for phase 1. The jumps are gonna make the Autobomb strat less viable. That might kill? No. No. There we go. Yeah, once he gets weak, then I guess I can just go in with like a dually dodge. Oh, wait a minute. I remembered. We gotta ink this up so we do not die from the super jump. Yeah, I think you like add some like new core mechanics or like tweak core systems of the game. Kind of just do a full reset on characters. I think they're being way less characters, but maybe like you don't want to make them too complex. I think that's the hard part, is like you need to keep Smash like simple and intuitive and like have it work as a party game while trying to make it feel like new and fresh in some interesting way. So like if they could have some kind of universal mechanic that didn't like necessarily make the gameplay too much more complicated, but just made it feel like different enough from previous Smash Bros games, I think that could be really cool. But it's a tricky balance to strike, for sure. Okay, maybe just rushing into with dualies is honestly the move. I just didn't want to get too cocky and aggressive. But that's a lot faster. If I could one-shot this guy after everything that happened last stream, that would be beautiful. There we go. Should I do expansion? I think Damageless Octo expansion would be fun if there was like no restriction like on dying and it was just like a, you know, just try and beat the game but every, you know, hit of damage kills me. I'd be down to do that. Definitely not like this one. I wanted to do the extra challenge just to spice things up a bit, but yeah, that would be fun. Get in as much as I can here. Julie's okay, I literally could have just done that the whole time. I was actually playing this way too safe. That's fine, that's fine. You know what? I'd rather it be that than dying over and over. Okay, wow. I literally could have just done that. What happened last stream? I did this boss for like an hour. I don't really want to get into the Pokemon pricing. I don't want to go there. That's not my fight to fight. not my battle. I genuinely just don't even want to get into it. Any opinion is gonna make someone mad. I don't care about Pokemon. I don't go there. Favorite animated movie? Well, Into the Spider-Verse is just my favorite movie, period. So, that one. Yeah, I haven't really... I've seen a little bit of Rivals. I don't know too much about what it does differently than Smash. I mean, the thing with Smash is, like, the characters are the appeal for so many people. It's like... I think representing characters well and giving them cool movesets is, like, as important as just having, like, a baseline fun gameplay. So, it will always be different from other platform fighters in that way. I'm just interested to see how they would do, like, a refreshed take on the whole main cast. I mean, that would be exciting enough for me to, like, want to get a new Smash alone. Okay, well, the Pokemon conversation is happening in chat against my own volition, but I guess I will just not interact with it. I believe this is the Splatling level. Yes. Canon streams do better viewer-wise? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are lots of unfed Splatoon 2 fans, so maybe that's part of it. There's not exactly lots of Splatoon 2 content going on anymore. But also, like, the video coming out this week might be part of why. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to, boom. There we go. Was Splatoon 3 worse than 2? I was bringing this up earlier and saying that how basically literally everyone seems to have a different opinion on it. My stance is still, single-player-wise, I like Octo Canyon and Octo Expansion better than Alterna and Side Order. Multiplayer-wise, I prefer Splatoon 3 PvP over the endgame Splatoon 2 PvP. That's that's my take in a nutshell. I don't care as much about the content cycle as a lot of other people do. I mostly just care about the end state that the game is in, and I like the end state that Splatoon 3 is in better. So, I like it more. Yeah, obviously the maps are worse, but overall it's still better for me. Splatoon 3 hasn't ended? I mean, true, they could add MPU and make the game terrible, but I don't think they're going to. I mean, I currently like the state Splatoon 3 is in more than 2, and I imagine updates will probably only make it better at this point. So, I don't know, that's my opinion. Yeah, I mean, Splatfest and challenges absolutely should be in private battles, but shifty stations in PBs is not saving Splatoon 2 for me. It's good that it's there, but it's, you know, how often are you doing Splatoon 2 PBs nowadays? if you are and you enjoyed them, I mean, you know, all the power to you. But I am not. Okay, that went a bit smoother than last time. I remember I got kind of stuck here. Oh, he's being low ink, sorry. Dan, that doesn't count. I needed footage for the video. For anyone who watched the boss ranking video, those 2 seconds of footage of MC Princess Diaries to show the Nil statue were made possible by generic Dan joining the PB with me, so give your thanks. Oh my god, I'm trying to reach out and climb a wall. Yeah, I mean, Salmon Run is not my, my place of expertise, so I don't have strong thoughts on 2 versus 3. I'm sure that does make or break it for some people. Yeah, I mean, you know, I respect Char. I think he has lots of good insight into how the game is designed. I definitely do not agree on how he feels about MPU, though. Yeah, I just giving them... You just buff the weapon. Like, if you're gonna make it so that they're required to use it... I've said this opinion a million times on stream. I don't think... I do not like using gear dependency to buff your weapon. I think the weapon should just have the buff and you should have gear freedom. I think it's really lame to just be forced to stack MPU, otherwise your weapon sucks. Alright, not bad. Oh no, obviously making it limited is stupid, yeah. The time limits on Salmon Run are terrible. I don't think anyone's defending that. Picking up armor does work. We originally had it so that armor killed me, but that turned out to be a little too extreme. So armor works, but it breaks in one hit. So it gives me an additional hit and some invincibility frames like normal. But yeah, it's still like one-shots, you know. So, I mean, the damageless, I guess, is like, you know, damageless asterisk, but I think it's fair, based on how things went without it. I'm much rather play this version of the challenge. Well, I'm we the stream, I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people seem convinced there's gonna be some kind of tie-in update for Raiders. I think they're just gonna release Raiders, guys. I think when they when they release Splatoon Raiders, they want you to buy Splatoon Raiders. They don't want you to be playing Splatoon 3. I really don't think we're getting something like that. There might be some kind of like cosmetic thing, but I don't think it's gonna be substantial. Slosher gets. Boom. I do like... I'm tempted to say the challenge is a little too easy. I might regret saying that. We're gonna get into the harder levels soon. It does feel like last time was like too hard, and then now it's like maybe bordering too easy with it being game overs, but I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. Yeah, Deep Cut will disappear from Splatoon 3 because they're gonna be in Splatoon Raiders. Until we find them dead on the Spiralite Islands. Yeah, I mean, highly doubt we're getting a music update for Splatoon 3, but it would be cool. Oh my god. I was trying to, like, not have it block the wall. I don't know. I was trying to play that as if I didn't have the damage mod on. That was not gonna work. that was a bad plan. Splatfest, maybe? I don't know. I think they want you to buy Splatoon Raiders. I think they want you to feel like you're missing out on the new Splatoon content if you're not buying the new Splatoon game. I don't really know if they want to, like, incentivize you to hop on Splatoon 3. Maybe like a, you know, a month after release or something, or like a week after. But I don't know. I don't care. Bottom of the line is I'm going to be playing Raiders when Raiders is out. I'm not going to be playing Splatoon 3, so I kind of don't care if they do an update then. Yeah, Raiders amiibo, I could see that. No, they're never, no. They're never rerunning Grand Festival. That would defeat the entire point of Grand Festival. I don't, like, no offense, I don't understand why people say that. That would be really dumb. The entire, like, that is like the, like, you had to be there moment of the entire series. There's no way they would ever do that, and I would be really disappointed if they did, honestly. This is Cephalo Parade, I believe. Well, I feel like I see people say who, like, did experience Grand Fest, so, like, I just want to experience it again. It's like, no. I feel like you missed the point if you want to experience it again. And the fact that they have it in the amiibos anyway. Like, if they were going to rerun Grand Fest, they would not give you amiibos that let you go back to Grand Fest. I feel like that basically, you know, if it wasn't already obvious, I feel like that solidifies it. I mean, yeah, you have to have the amiibo, but, like, you know, it's there. If the supposed justification for not adding Splatfest to private battles is because they're, you know, they're still rerunning Splatfest, then why would they let you go to the Grand Festival grounds if they're gonna rerun Grand Fest? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it'd be nice if there were, I don't know. I'm like, okay, this is maybe an unpopular opinion, like, I'm okay with the events being over. I like this cycle of a Splatoon game being, all the events happen, and then the game kind of ends, and you wait, and then the next game comes out. Like, I kind of don't always need there to be something. I get that in general for multiplayer games, it's, like, good to have, like, reasons to, like, come back and get back on the game, but it's, like, I don't like infinite live service. I'm okay with a game ending, is kind of where I'm at with it. So it's like, I honestly, if they stopped rerunning Fest in general, I'd be okay with that at this point. That's just how I feel, but I don't know. I don't really like the idea of them doing more stuff. Dude, I think the gear versus grub versus fun, it's not related to Raiders, guys. It's it's a question. It's like you ask, like, what would you bring to a deserted island? That's just like an icebreaker question. It doesn't have anything to do with Raiders just because they're on an island. I really don't think there's a connection there. So many people are like, dude, it's like the Splatfest. It's like the Splatfest. It's not. No, it's not. It's literally not. I swear to God. Yeah, I remember I did this last time. I just inked the thing and jumped to it. It's probably safer. This one was awful last time, but I didn't realize I could just auto-bomb spam. So let's play it safe, but hopefully it won't be too bad. I think Grandfest would affect Splatoon 4, not Raiders. I think Raiders is too far along by the time Grandfest happened. Yeah, they might, like, in Raiders, they might reference the Splatfest, but I don't think in Splatoon 3 they're going to, like, do the Splatfest again. Like, what would that even mean? We're too close to Raiders releasing for that to mean anything. Like, what would that even... Also, it already happened. So, like, if there was something in that Splatfest that was going to determine something in Splatoon Raiders, then it has been determined for, like, 3 years. So why would we run it again? I mean, I can't say people are looking too far into the game when I run a lore channel, but I think people read the game poorly. I think people make connections where there are none. Yeah, it's called Lips for Days. It's always, yeah. No, Mist doesn't deal damage, so it shouldn't kill me. Okay, I thought the bomb was gonna kill. I thought the bomb was gonna kill. Okay, maybe we do need to lock in a little bit more. You can make connections between anything if you think hard enough. Oh, I know. I watch Deltarune theories, so I know that. Okay. I just don't think, like, people think it's gonna be a big deal. Like, I think in Octo Canyon, Marie has a line where she's like, I like pizza. Like, I don't think it's gonna be any deeper than that. That's what referencing Splatfest is. It doesn't, like, do anything interesting for the story. Unless, obviously, it's Final Fest, but it's, you know, that's not what this is. Oh! Oh! Sorry. Okay, the bomb got me. Right. Okay, we do get a checkpoint every time we get a mini Zapfish, so we're still doing okay. I do have to be careful here though, or I could genuinely lose the dualies. Can I aim at all? Can I aim at all? Okay. I guess I gotta throw them like after they land. Actually, yeah, duh, that makes sense. That's how autobombs work. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, they referenced, I don't know. Yeah, there's some line about like pineapple pizza from the future, yeah. Readers will have a food mechanic and you can buy food from Fry. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Some people think it might be a survival game, so maybe. Oh! Okay. You forgot this map was a Splat 2 original? I'm the other way around. Every time this shows up in Splatoon 3, I get like whiplash. I feel like I'm being warped back to Splatoon 2 again. Okay, these are not even that useful. I don't know why they put these everywhere. I'm gonna die. Okay. Raiders discussion, I mean, it's not a Cosmic Cloud stream without a little bit of Raiders cope. Okay, this is actually scary now, because I'm on 1 life and none of these are in a super easy to get position. I might just kind of spam bombs on mid for a second. Food in games is always a good thing. I don't really know if I want like a hunger mechanic in Splatoon. But if it was just like, I don't know. I don't really know what it would do. I mean, we do have food mechanics already with the Krusty Sean and Marigold. The auto ones work, they just work not as well because there aren't as many corners for them to trap the Octolings in as there were on the reef. I think we'll be okay though. I think the roller ones also don't just accept their fate the way the shooter Octolings do, because they try to like hit the bomb and back off. There we go. They don't back off enough though, thankfully. Uh-oh. I should have rolled. I should have rolled. I was about to dodge roll. Dude, that's actually crazy. The rollers where the entire thing is a one-shot hitbox, like, it's so scary. Oh, I can unlock a splashdown. I guess I might as well. I don't really know if that's gonna help me. Okay, armor. Armor will help me. Thank you. Can I get up here? Yes. I mean, Inklings do eat food. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess they blow up. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Okay. Sure, that was a trade of some kind. Oh! Good, splashdown. Okay, liked that. We're at 3 lives. It's up there. Okay. God, okay. This one has the spawn shield, which makes things a bit more complicated. Why is it not? Why is there another one? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are there so many? Why are there so many? Oh. Dude, it's like Inner Agent 3 when they throw a bomb, because like the outer hitbox can kill me. Oh my god. No, don't hit the shield. Paint the floor. It did not kill. I'm pretty sure there's like a finite number of them that spawn. I just needed to like trigger that. You're scaring me. I don't like you being around there. Okay. Grabbing that armor might be a good idea. Just to be safe. Okay. I'm holding the controller like so tightly right now. Oh my god. Okay. That one still is stressful, even in the modified version of the challenge. Yeah, the panic splashdown worked though. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, the power eggs barely even made sense in Octo expansion. I would hope they would move on to a new currency. Whew. Okay, 3 more. Where are we even? Up there. Am I insane? How do you get to that? I like forget I forget how this hub works. Oh, duh. Oh my god. Okay. Bounce pad level. I can upgrade the shot now, actually. You can't game over in the overworld? That's true, but everything still stresses me out. Okay. Upgrading shot is good. I'm not sure what we would want to do next. Nothing else is like really required. Curling bomb might be nice to have. I wouldn't use it for like speed running, but just for kind of inking ground ahead of me, maybe? I don't know. I'll probably just go shot for this level, honestly. Now that we have it buffed. Okay. Trying to think. I mean, you're kind of vulnerable when you're in the air, so there might be dangerous parts of this level, but I can't think of anything that should be too crazy off the top of my head. Okay. Yeah, I mean, curling bombs are normally obviously great, but when just grazing a little bit of ink is gonna end my life, maybe not the best choice. This is a little tricky. Let me get an auto bomb in here. Nice. That worked out. Raiders' currency will be coconuts. Are they just gonna pop out of the enemies as we shoot them? I guess that makes about as much sense as power eggs, to be honest. Yeah, dualies do have like insane DPS when you upgrade them. It takes so many eggs though, I just wonder if it might be better to get a sub. I mean, that's gonna be like all of my power eggs for the rest of the run, basically. Would be going to dualies in that case. I don't know if beating OE with this mod on Extreme would be humanly viable. I think it would. I mean, without the Nuzlocke part. Some of the levels are literally like this anyway. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what like Peristalsis phase would be really hard. I'm sure a lot of the other random ones. If we did like the speedrun route though, like I'm not doing all 80 stations, right? I'd probably just do like the speedrun levels. I don't feel like any of those would be that bad on Extreme. Yeah, if they're not in the critical path. Oh, girl power station. No, that's definitely possible damageless. You'd have to like play it safe and probably like if you use like charger. No, that one would definitely be possible. Because I feel like a good run of girl power station, you're basically just like killing them as fast as possible anyway, before they get a chance to interact with the orb or like the cover. The bosses would be a nightmare. Speaking of, I'm on 1 life, so maybe I should lock in a little bit. Right, okay, I have to get past the charger. Oh, that's the end of the level. Okay. I can't auto bomb here. You can kind of splat bomb on a bounce pad, right? No, it doesn't really. Yeah, it's like kind of. Gee, dude, the bouncing shots. With a charger, this would not be a big deal. With this, it kind of is. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh my god. No! Okay, you know what? There it is. There it is. I wanted some more challenge. There it is. Shot is dead. Okay. I think I'm gonna replay that level with a charger. Because that ending sequence is gonna be really hard with most things that aren't charger. Okay, I'm glad, you know what, but we got some stakes now, so that's alright, that's alright. First weapon to actually get killed. Okay. You can do something like this, right? If I was good at the game. I guess I don't need to be getting fancy with it. Let's just get through and not lose another weapon. Okay. It just says a rip? What does it say something else in other languages? I guess I always thought it just said rip. In Splatoon 1 it says splat. Why does this look like Alterna? Oh, you just mean the background domes? I mean, that's just what the humans have domes. Ugh, I messed up that sentence in like every way possible. That is always what the human domes have looked like. Even Splatoon 1 had, like sky looking backgrounds. Oh, in Japanese it says miss, yeah. Or that's in Splatoon 1. I like that they never, it says miss, I think, when you die in Squid Jump. They never really properly translated that. No. I don't think all the human domes are the liquid crystals. Oh yeah, no, the Octarians are using old human domes. Like they are that much is confirmed. Alterna is just kind of the only one that got elaborated on. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with the secrets. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's mostly an art book thing in the game. I don't think it's ever really made super clear. Okay. God. I've like never done this part perfectly. I don't think I've ever gotten every egg. Oh my god. Okay, that was embarrassing. I always assumed Alterna was the biggest and most long-lasting of the domes. Yeah, I think that's the idea. Because they are the last, supposedly, human civilization. I mean, as far as Orca knows, I guess. Well, the humans, I don't think the humans made the kettles. The kettles are, I think the kettles are explicitly an Octarian creation. I think there's a Splatoon 1 scroll about that. But the kettles are just a, you know, transportation system. The humans just went underground. The surface was, you know, like a nuclear wasteland, so they didn't really have a good reason to go back up. Which is why they ran out of resources and died. Also, yeah, that was a million times easier with Charter. That was the right call. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, we have that one over there. What was your theory on why there are inkfish tests in Alterna? I don't know, man. I think that was a part of Arden's Orca theory. It was like Orca intentionally trying to like prepare the inkfish, but even that is like, I think that's probably like the best kind of theory anyone could make, but even that kind of felt like a stretch to me. Splatoon 1 Damageless Randomizer a la Iron Mario? I don't know what Iron Mario is. I don't, like, is it like an Iron Man but Mario? Damageless Randomizer sounds fun though. Oh, it's like too bad like Mario. Yeah, okay. Iron Man. Did I say Mon? Or is Iron Mon? Iron Mon is probably also a thing. Damageless SM64 rando. Okay. I mean, you probably just want to do Charger for this. That's what the level's built around. Yeah, I really want to try the randomizer. That is a very exciting of a Splatoon mod challenge thing. Like that is that sounds really, really fun. I forgot how good the lighting is on this one too. Oh, there was a little drop. Every time I try to get fancy, I instantly regret it. Oh, okay. I was looking at chat and not at the balloons, but that's fine. Right, this is actually kind of scary. Wait, no it's not. I've auto-bombed. Alright, so have a gun. These arenas are so weird. I don't know, these have always been a weird little... It's just a weird level, like why is it a parking garage? The lighting is different in 1.0? I think this is 1.0, I'm pretty sure. I missed. Oxlings love to drive? I guess so. I forgot there was ink on the floor here. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'm playing way too risky right now. What am I doing? What am I doing? I had armor, so I'm fine. Never punished, even though I was kind of punished because I took damage, but it's fine. I got eggs. I am getting punished. Oh, this is the weird dash tracks where you can make it play the sound on top of itself. I feel like, did that used to sound worse? Was there like a patch where that sounded worse? I swear that used to sound like really weird. I don't know if I quite got it. You can make the sound overlap. I think the sound did overlap there, but it didn't sound that like abrasive. I don't know if that was just like younger me thought it sounded worse. I don't know. Just when you go over the dash tracks, you can like hit both dash tracks at the same time, and they both play the boost sound, and it sounds like weird, but it didn't sound that weird there, so I might be making it up. Society, if you could down patch on Switch, certainly would be a better world. This is a cool level. I think I put this one pretty high. Just cool, a cool structure to like navigate. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Ah, okay. Gotta play that a bit safer than that. Whew, okay. Armor. Oh my god. Oh my, wait, does it? Huh? Wait, was there a twin scroller the first time? Did it switch to the second wave of enemies immediately? I swear that didn't happen the first time. Am I insane? Okay, I don't like I don't like the enemy jump scares when they're actually threatening. Oh my god. Oh my god. Calm down. Calm down. Ah! Oh! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, that didn't kill. Stop backing up. Yes, stay in the corner. Stay in the corner. Die. Yes. Yes. Kill. Kill. No. Come on. Come on. Find. Find and kill. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay, 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 okay. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Whew! I did not like that. I did not like that. Give me these balloons. Boosh! I missed one. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Give me more balloons. Don't they give you more balloons? They don't give you more balloons. Oh, okay, well, bloop, bloop, bloop. I missed. Get me out here, get me out, get me out. I know I had 2 lives, but it was just... it was just a... I couldn't move. I couldn't move. I was scared. I didn't like that. Oh, no. I'm not doing Rainbow Canyon ever. No, I'm sorry. Save one more Zapfish. Save one more... Where's one more Zapfish? Oh, I didn't do the one, like, literally right there. Yeah, this. There we go. And this is... Oh. Oh no. I like your freestyle voice more than your YouTube scripted voice. No, I mean that's, yeah, that's understandable. I don't know. I like my scripted voice better, honestly. But you know, I don't know. I get it. You still live? Yeah. How long has it been? Oh, 3 hours. I probably won't finish the game today, but I'm still going pretty strong. We can for sure finish World 3. I'm gonna go into this with Slosher. For some reason, I'm feeling Slosher on this one. I don't know, but we're gonna try it. Oh, this is... No, it's not. Never mind. There's, a similar looking level that is, like, probably where it's implied the picture of Marina and Oct were taken from Side Order. But I think that's 17? I will always hate you, Tentacooks. I will always despise this mechanic. How well do auto bombs work on these guys? Okay, sure. I mean, not the most efficient maybe, but it's safe. On your last life, can you just return to the map? I'm gonna say no. That seems cheap. I didn't set that as like a hard rule, but I think no exiting the stage is fair. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened last time, if I was just like too tired or if it was like I just like could not handle this stage. And I don't remember exactly why, but I'm just gonna play it really patient. I feel like this is not gonna work when they're not like in an enclosed space. There we go. Oh my god. I have to watch out for the fact that they drop a bomb. They can drop a bomb that doesn't explode until after they die. That could very easily catch me off guard. Yeah, tank upgrade actually might be a good call. I remember, oh yeah, last time I died. Why was I even going up there? It's no, because it's too dangerous to go up there. Just kill them from below. Because last time I went up there and I died to like the outer radius of the bombs just from standing in the middle platform. Oh my god. I know the key is there, but I'm like, okay. I just didn't want to deal with that potentially causing me problems, so. Okay. Let me, okay, I don't want to, I don't want to risk anything here. There we go. Oh, don't like that a little bit. Okay, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. No, that shot. Okay. Sorry, the commentary is devolving a little bit as I'm getting more and more stressed in these levels. But that's okay, because we're alive. Oh no. Actually, wait, this should be fine. I should be able to catch him with the autobomb at the end here, I think. My hands are like so tense. I just need to like... Whew. I think Tentacooks are the ugliest enemy. Octo Hurlers, I think, make a fair case for themselves. But... yeah, because actually, like, I sort of like the Tentacook design. They remind me of that one guy from The Blob. Did I say that last time? I feel like I said that recently. But they remind me of that one guy from The Blob. I think I said that on like when I ranked the character designs. I like them for that reason, but yeah. Yeah, the hard hat. I like. They have like little like roller skates too, I think. That's cute. Okay, oh my god. I'm just like looking at this level segment. I'm landing on the checkpoint for each one and just looking out at me and like, oh no. Eggs. This always felt like a weirdly easy scroll. I'm pretty sure this is a scroll, right? I don't know why I'm getting it if it's a scroll. It is a scroll. Okay, we're not gonna bother with that. I don't like that most of their head is lips. That is fair. That is true. But that's kind of a lot of Octarians, to be fair. Okay, I don't know if bombs are gonna be enough for this guy. Why'd you run? What do you think of the fuzzy ooze outside of Grizz? Oh wow, I just got lucky there. Honestly, I don't like it. I've talked about it before. It's just like a weirder... it's just like a weirder, stranger, less interesting, and less like horrific version of sanitization. Like, it's still like weird and like disturbing if you really want to like get into it, but it's like... I don't know. I just think sanitization was a way more interesting idea that like just sort of made more sense. Like, it being focused on transforming the mind rather than the body, I feel like is just... Like, it just makes more sense for, like, an antagonist to do something like that, and I think it makes the whole concept of it... It's just better executed on so many levels. Fuzzy was just so much cooler before we got the actual game. I was always just not into it, to be completely honest. I don't know. I always thought it was not very, like, appealing. Yeah, like, the hair, like... On one hand, I kind of like the fuzzy Octolings, but it's like... I think having tentacles that are made to look like hair, but didn't have hair on them is like, it's just weird. It's like, you've gone too far. Science has gone too far. Like, it feels messy from like a character design standpoint, because it's like, it feels redundant to have tentacles that are imitating hair with hair on them, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can just instantly lose 2 lives back to back. That's cool. Yeah, the having the bare feet out with the toes, not a fan of that either. Okay, this is terrifying. I do not like this part. I guess the goal is to like just get to the end and use the Tentamissiles, but then I'm pretty sure I pointed out in my level ranking video, it's like when you get the Tentamissiles in this level, half the time it just doesn't even work and you just like miss half of them. So we'll see. How much of this can you ink? Oh, you can just do that. Okay. That is nice. Okay, let me wait for them to like stop running. Okay. This should hopefully be pretty effective. Okay, all but one, and I dropped it dropped both the keys, so that's the main thing that matters. Just look out for that one guy, look out for any ink on the floor. We do not need that sardinium, whatever. Phew, okay. Slosher is not dead. Good. I mean, Octoballs still are like a tentacle, they're just a very orbular one. I don't know. Don't ask me how that works. Is this fight going to be a problem? The splatling attack might be a little scary. I feel like generally, though, there's not much to worry about here. I probably just want to use the dualies, right? Because just the shot is dead. We have dualies. Yeah, no, Octostomp has a splatling attack, though. It pops out of its head. That's the one I'm talking about. I think that's all we really have to be worried about, and I can just drop off the edge. The first phase should be free. I know it sounds like I'm jinxing it really hard, but like, this first phase is literally just like dodge to the side and ink it. That whole world took so long though, that sector. I feel like we've been in 3 forever. No, they did not. Yuffie, unfortunately. Okay. Just looking for the edges. Nice, yeah, phase 1 free. Wait, as long as I land in a safe place. Uh-oh. It's not free, it's not free. Okay. Right, I forgot that you were going to stand in a pile of ink at the start and to leave a giant trail of ink. Okay, I'm seeing the complications now. I need him to not do the charge attack, I think. It's gonna have to be a case where he just does the normal hobbling around slam. Okay. That might work. Unless I go to the left. Shoot. Why'd I go here? What? Is this possible? It should be. I mean, if Oven was, this should be. I just need him to, like... Because that whole, like, half is basically safe now. So I just need you to... I need him to come over here. And hit me like this. Oh my god. I kind of don't want to... I want to play it safe here, because I'm on 1 life. I feel like that should work, right? Surely. We're like... Just don't go over to the right. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we learned, we did a lot of testing with the Octo Oven. It sends you to, like, the opposite side. It's not always the spawn side, it's just, like, where the boss isn't, but it's a little bit hard to predict, at least for me. There's that Splatling attack. Well, hang on, this might be really easy. No, I forgot, we have the buckle, right. Of course we're doing with the buckle, okay. But currently the ink is not a problem. It's only gonna be a problem once we get the jacket off, because then he does the charge attack that inks a giant trail. If this is Splatling, I need to... Oh no, he does it even before the coat is off. That is not good. Okay, we just need him to do that as, like, a little as possible. So let me... Okay. Almost done with the buckle. There we go. There we go. You don't just jump back from spawn, no. At least that's definitely not the way it worked in Oven. Mostly just need to ink the edges. For some reason with the Samurai, it was really easy to, like... Oh my god, okay. Emulator stuttering. It was really easy to just eyeball the distance you had to ink for the Samurai, but for the other bosses, it's like... I don't know. At least personally, I find it a lot more difficult to tell. Okay, we're looking pretty good right now. Oh, okay, a little bit less with that new face splat he just put in. And that giant line. But... I think this is just, we play this patiently, and it's doable. He's gonna be slower because of all the ink I'm putting down, which is nice. I think this should be pretty safe. No! Okay. That was unfortunate. Splatling, splatling. Ah! Excuse me. Okay. Dualies are dead. Boom. Splatling might be nice for inking this low-key. Whew, okay. I think this will go well with Splatling, though, I hope. What are you doing? Hey. Oh my god. Okay. Lucky that didn't do damage, apparently. shoot. I think that would have actually been a pretty safe one, but didn't get there in time. Surely that should be safe, right? There, like, it would have no reason to go over there to that corner. Oh my god, I'm out of ink. Yeah. Super safe. Cool. Whew. You can hit the tentacle from the ground on Spotling? Maybe. I mean, climbing it really isn't the issue. Like, there's times where I need to be fast, but I'll keep that in mind for sure. The main thing is just being able to ink the ground fast enough. Oh my god. Okay, the emulator stutter scared me there, but also I apparently didn't swim out of the way fast enough. That's news to me. I don't know if going down here is actually the best option. It's the safest, but well, maybe it's not. I don't know. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this. Look at me so I can shoot the buckle, please. Okay. This is a safe strat for buckle. It's also unfortunately putting down a bunch of ink right at the edge of the arena where I don't want it. Hold on. If you oh, he's charging. That's scary. I don't like how close he is to that side. If I can get him to land like right where I'm standing right now, that would be super safe and totally good. Please walk over here. Thank you. Oh my god. That should be safe, right? Yeah. This is the same as phase 1. Okay. You think I should be able to hit buckle from the lower area? Well, probably gonna try it, considering it's the third phase, you know what I mean. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Hello. Yes, okay, yes. That is a good... Thank you for telling me that. That is definitely the best way to do that. You're gonna charge? You're gonna charge. We need to ink this up. But if you go right here... He did the thing! Okay. He did the fake out thing. Is that safe? That might be safe. Oh my god. 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 Okay. That was a embarrassing fumble, but that's fine. I don't feel safe about that. I need you to go over here, sir. Okay, the fake out actually helped me there. Is that... I'm not sure I'm going to commit to this. No, I'm not going to commit to that. The charge is so annoying just because he inks under himself. So it makes the, you know, the edge of the arena on the opposite side of where he slams inked. Which is the exact opposite of what I want. Go this way, go this way. That should be safe, I hope. Don't give me that little splotch. Don't give me that little splotch or I'm gonna be so mad. We're safe, we did it. Woo! Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I mean, we lost the dualies, so a little bad, but that's okay, that's okay. Okay, the stuttering when he blew up. What? What? Why did spawn enemy ink? What do you mean? Everyone is confused. Does it? It's... The music even stopped and restarted. Like, what? It returns to the spawn point? But why does... But what, it teleports you before the ink? Or, like... It put me an enemy ink from phase 3. Okay. Dude. Well, the death explosion is fake. It just puts ink on the ground. Like, it doesn't actually matter where the boss is. But apparently... My only guess is that, yeah, it teleported me where you appear after the boss death cutscene, but the ink wasn't cleared out yet, so I have to, like, just make sure I also ink, like, right there in front of spawn. Okay. That was, I really, this is just the last thing I was expecting. That should be safe. I'm playing this a little riskier, but I think that'll be fine. Yes, okay. Oh. Oh wait, I'm stupid. This is phase 3. Like, in my mind, I, like, restarted the fight from the beginning. Wait, oh my god, I didn't ink. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Okay, 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 okay. So right here, it's this square. Okay, 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 hang on. Eh? Wait, whoa, whoa, hold on. Hold on, what? Hold on, huh? I'm not calling that, I'm not, no, you know, no. Hang on. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That death maybe counts, but the other two don't. So I'm giving myself another chance here. Yeah, I'm not counting this as a loss. There's no way. Because 2 of those deaths were, like, literally not fair. Okay, this phase should be really easy. I just think I'm gonna walk over here. I do not have armor. We're using a mod that makes any damage kill me, so there's no armor. Yeah, I mean, I kind of just, for the sake of my own amusement, I would still like to at least beat the boss without dying at the end, but I'm not counting that as a loss. This is annoyingly a little bit more complicated because I screwed up that kill, but it's fine. Just come right over here, please. Thank you. That should be fine. Hi, Gooberling. You missed me dying after killing the boss twice. Because the game spawned to be in enemy ink. And it's not even the super jump. It just teleported me. Why'd you do that again? Oh, you did clip it. Thank you. Come on. Ah, okay. Okay. That one was on me. that one, fair enough. Okay, okay, man. Don't do the splatling attack. You're doing the splatling attack. Okay. What's your next vid gonna be? I'm planning to do one on agents, the agent's lore. I don't know. I don't want to maybe talk about it too much in advance because the boss ranking video was something I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a boss ranking video, and then I had to talk about it for like 6 months before it was done. And that was annoying to me. So yeah, but it should be a lore video. Unless Raiders news happens, and then it will be a Raiders video. Come on. The little shockwave that pushes you back. No, no. I mean, it will mostly be 8, yeah, obviously, but there's like enough because I just want to talk about like the agents as like a concept a little bit. So it will be a little more broad than just 8, but yeah. I feel like this is harder in this phase than it is in phase 3 for some reason. Me failing to aim is contributing. You 3 will be featured as a lobotomy patient. Yeah, sure. Oh, okay, I don't love this. If I could bring you over here, Mr. Octo Stomp. Follow me if you don't mind. That should do it, right? Yeah. It's easier to gauge this one than the Octo Oven, to be honest, because you can really get him like right on the very edge. So you know you're gonna, you know, jump to the opposite edge. Come on. Go this way so you ink the least amount. There we go. Hold on. That might be good. Wait. And yeah, do that because it's not inked. I think that should be it, and I should hopefully teleport to a safe place. Hopefully. Okay. So I guess before it was like there was purple ink like here? I still don't even know how that happened. If I spawned here, cause like it inks this. Like this is just a predetermined, this like ink splat like has nothing to do with where the boss is when it dies. This is like a preset thing. It just spawns in, which apparently just barely doesn't cover this one part where you spawn on. So what, are you like here? It looks like I would have been in green ink anyway. I'm honestly confused. Like, unless it teleports you before it lays down this ink. Yeah, maybe there's like a little bit of randomness? I don't know. It might not be preset in this boss? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, anyway, we agreed. I did beat the boss before dying, so I still, in terms of the Nuzlocke, we're counting that as a win. Splatling is still alive. I'm still good to keep going for now. Like I said, I don't think we're beating the game, but we'll see how far we get in Area 4, I guess. Okay, what dualies are properly dead though, so we just have Splatling, Roller, Charger, Slosher. I don't think we have to do the Deltarune level of meta-analysis. I think if a character mentions controls in Splatoon, they're probably not meta-aware, and it is in fact just a tutorial. If I take any damage, I die, and if I game over with a weapon, I can't use that weapon anymore, is the main idea of the challenge. So if I game over with every weapon, then I lose and have to reset. Which did happen with the shot a few times at the beginning. Hey. Oh, okay. Not gonna worry about those eggs. Do not need to be playing anything risky right now. Give me that armor, though. I hate when they do ledges like this, dude. Like, I'm just realizing now, like, it's really hard. Like, most of the times you go over these ledges in Splatoon, you probably just do tank a little bit of damage. Yeah, I mean, I like... That's a level of, like, genuinely, I think only, like, Undertale and Deltarune, and maybe, like, a couple of other similarly meta fourth wall breaking games are ones where you have to analyze the characters talking about press the B button to jump. Like, I really don't think we need to be... Don't think that is worth discussion when it comes to Splatoon. Auto bomb might be nice for this guy. Did that not work? Wait, why did that not work? Does it target the baller? There we go, okay. Well, the Battle Dojo thing is just implying that there was a human playing a Wii U when the when the apocalypse hit. That technically could be canon. Wah! Okay. Okay, this is gonna be interesting with the shifting platforms. Okay. Oh my god. This is a really fun level, though. This actually, I like this platforming a lot, so... Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yes, they were playing the Battle Dojo. So, there is armor. It's basically everything does enough damage to kill me. Oh my god, like that. But if I pick up an armor, I'm still able to take the additional hit from the armor. But there's everything does, like, infinite damage. This level predicted Splatoon 3 maps. What's my least favorite weapon type? Oh my god, I was looking at chat. I just lost roller because I was looking at chat. Okay, that's a little unfortunate. Oops. Oops. Okay, we are running low on picks. Maybe I should go do a level that gives me a new weapon. Just to be safe here. My least favorite weapon class is stringers, if I didn't finish that thought. I shouldn't be using roller right now, I guess. The hub worlds, you know, are not really a part of it, I guess, because we can't game over, but technically probably shouldn't use the weapon. Oh my god. Whoever decided to put reinforced crates into the game, I want to have a stern talking with them. I believe this is the Brella level. You don't get Octobrush till the final world. God, this level. Still really weird that this is the first time anyone ever got to use Umbrella. What story mode is my favorite? Octo expansion. It's the basic answer, but it's the true one. No, I'm just, the hub worlds are not really a part of the challenge, I'd say. I mean, you literally can't game over in them, so like, nothing substantial could happen. This level has a lot of enemies, actually. I'm a little, little worried. I mean, we do have shield now, I suppose. You may have to restart the game if the umbrella doesn't paint properly. Okay. So far, so good, at least. What is my least favorite stringer? Probably Tri-Stringer, to be honest. I kind of like Reflux. Wellstring's like, okay. Not gonna worry about that. Oh my god. Aren't stringers like better now? I saw it like a pro Chara thumbnail that's like stringers are good now. I didn't actually watch the video, so I don't know if that's true. I just don't think they're fun. I mean, I'm not really saying they're like poorly designed or anything. I don't like stringers. Oh my god. Okay, okay, that is not how we're gonna do that. We're gonna need to do that a lot safer. I don't like this level, man. I don't even like this one normally. Okay. Okay, nice, thank you. That helps me out. Come on. I don't want my umbrella. I don't want my umbrella. Give me my umbrella. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Did not like that interaction. Whew. Sorry, I'm trying to like read chat and not die and think something else at the same time. Oh my god. Who's your favorite character? 8. And Isopadre. The goat. I never understood why this level has an invisible platform section. I know they like want you to shoot out the umbrella shield, but like why would you do that? You really don't need to do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I don't actually care about Glenn Fiddler. That's the entire meme, is that Glenn Fiddler isn't anything. Oh my god. Come on. Okay. Krusty Sean? That was not an ARG. That was not remotely an ARG. What are you talking about? That's just eggs and a food ticket. I don't care. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I realized you meant as a joke as I was saying it. I'm I'm a little stressed right now. I'm not immediately picking up on things. Forgive me. Why this whole stack. This level is just like slow paced for the sake of being slow paced. I swear to God. That's weird that there would be emulation issues, but yeah, I mean, I thankfully have not really had any problems so far with that kind of thing. Come on. Oh, okay. Let me just... That's just for the thing. Oh no, okay, you do kind of need to do this here. They're trying to show you that Brella really... Well, Brella's cool, though, like, as... Oh my god. Jeez. Brella, I feel like half of the level is, like, genuinely really, like, cool Brella gimmick mechanics, and then half of the level is just like, hey, you like fighting basic enemies and breaking crates? Like, I don't know, this level just feels so bloated for no reason. Oh, okay. Can I ink the side of that? Yes, I can. At least you can skip this last part. Okay, wait, let me... Dude. Can I throw the bomb like a normal person and not let the charger paint under my feet? Can I? I'm gonna die. Okay. Oh. Why is this? Just throw the bomb. Just throw the bomb, dude. Just, can you please kill the guy? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. And then we don't bother with the key because you don't actually have to get that. You can just do this. You can just do that. And then, are you kidding me? I've never done that in my life. I've never done that in my life. I've never done that in my life. Okay. Okay, we're back here. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We have to do this again. We have to do this again. Of course 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 we have to do... Okay. Dude, it's... I was playing this level to get a new weapon, and now I'm at risk of, like, losing the weapon. So I'm stressed. Okay, throw that preemptively. You're dead. I shot a wall, you should not have seen that. Okay, we're just gonna do it the normal way. We're gonna do it the normal way. That's just a jump, that's still normal. Okay, and then we're gonna do that. And we're gonna hit that, and we're gonna hit that, and we're gonna hit that again, and we're gonna... Oh my god, and we're gonna... Please. Please let me go. Please let me go. Please let me go. Oh, okay. Okay. That took 9 minutes. Oh my god. Brella obtained. What do you mean veto? I don't know what you're talking about. We're proud of you, thank you. Hi Marie, how's it going? Okay. Cool. So like, why did they put reinforced crates in the hub world? Why, like, who? That's not fun. Okay. I will get much sleep tonight, actually. Oh no, 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 no. I can't go straight to an Octolink mission. No, 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 no. The Octolink missions are actually... It's crazy that they go from like the most boring levels to the most stressful levels with this mod. Oh, this is the experimentorium. Okay, well at least it gives me a new weapon. This is like the worst level, dude. Oh my god. Hey, Commander Orange. Yeah, it gets a lot more stressful after Sector 2. Well, the first time the whole thing was stressful. Then this time it's mostly just been these last few levels. Good luck, thank you, Uga. This level is... it's something for sure. Dude, can you like die though? Can you, what, am I insane? This does not normally work. Is it because I'm jumping? Okay, geez, what? I don't know why I could not kill that guy. Yeah, I probably just should start running past things. That's actually, I don't, in my mind, I like had to kill that guy. I was like too locked in. Does this do anything? It's like spawn something, right? Is this worth getting? Dude. Okay. The nice thing about auto bombs for this is that they don't roll. Okay, that was all for, yeah. I don't care. Okay. Okay. Their bombs are rage bait. That's what it feels like. This level really just does have everything I hate. I forgot there was even a Tentacook in it. Cool. Oh, right. Been a minute since I played this one. This is not exactly one I come back to for fun, so don't have it quite as memorized. Right, we go here, I think. Takes a very long time to get there. Yes, we go here. Okay. Oh my god. Right, there's the speedy guys. Nice. Nope. No, why did it ink there? I know, I know jank stuff like that happens, but that is a significant gap. Okay, wow. P1, okay. The grappling chain should be very easy compared to the rest of the things, so hopefully it's not a problem. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's not so bad. Yeah, no, this level, wasn't at the bottom of my list, but it was not very high. Because the UV mapping? Oh yeah, that's interesting. I guess that kind of makes sense. Come on. Thank you for the armor. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can't just run past these guys. You do have to kill these ones. But then I can just go here. I do know, like, kind of the speed run way to go through this. But it also is kind of risky. Oh my god. And now it's riskier. Please. Okay, wait, let me make sure this is inked well. Okay, being very thorough here. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Okay. Whew. How could these experiments possibly help treat an energy crisis? Yeah, good question. And now this part. At least I don't think... Oh, there are guys shooting at you. I was gonna say it shouldn't be too dangerous, but I don't know. Okay, well I got armor. Right. I'm just gonna kind of let the squeegee do its thing for a second and not mess around. I forgot how bad they are at doing their thing. Hang on. Dude, killed... Oh my god. Okay. Right, that spawns more guys. Oh my god. If I wait here long enough, will they all die? That should work, right? Nice. Okay, okay. Good, 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 good. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Whatever. Just go this way, just go this way. Oh, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, that is like literally the worst part in anything. Okay. Phew. Phew, phew, phew. Its favorite dual purpose platforming enemy, yeah. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Right. Okay, so blaster obtained. Yeah. Can I think I want curling bomb. That's actually a good call. I think curling bomb is more valuable than any main weapon upgrade at this point. Okay, nice stuttering. You doing okay there, emulator? You doing okay there? Oh my goodness. Dude. What is going on? Why is it 2 FPS? We get a cool view of Tentacule Outpost. Running out of RAM? Potentially, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is really cinematic. Yeah, my... okay, I will try restarting. Oh my god. Mario Maker 2 online experience. Okay. It saves, yeah. Yeah, we're good, right? It does. I don't know why I'm worried about it saving now. I'm just scared to end it. Okay, we're gonna how is my... I don't know why it was doing that. I guess running out of RAM, but I don't know. Everything else on my computer looks fine. This is a buff the entire game. You have Ultra Instinct now, except you also move really slow, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, why he's like spamming like empty messages. Like what's even going on there? But yeah, I'm gonna time you out for doing that because that's annoying. Okay, looks like we're better now. Okay, there's always a bit of stuttering there, but yeah. Okay, So curling bomb. What emulator is this? I'm still scared to talk about the emulator in case like the ninjas want to kill the video for doing that. But if you join my Discord, I can tell you. No, you don't have to apologize. You're good. It's a valid question. Okay, well, we're... well... Does anyone know good ways to free up RAM on one's PC? Maybe don't super jump to Sector 4? Well... I mean, yeah, I guess that's where the issues start happening. Close the emulator entirely? Okay, okay. Once it lets me. There we go. So anyway, hope you guys are having a good day. Oh, should I update to the latest version? I probably don't have to, but I don't know if that would be better or not. I don't know. Probably don't have to. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the launch pads would be any different, but maybe we try taking the launch pad into Sector 4? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why the launch pad would be any different, but there wasn't an issue when we did that, and there was an issue when we super jumped, so I don't know. Why would it be carpal tunnel, of all things? Oh, okay. I mean, hopefully this is a little faster, and maybe once we get into a level, it won't be a problem. It's why it only started being a problem after like 3 levels, though, which is the weird part. Okay. Well, do we have? We might have them all unlocked. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's up there is where the last level is. Okay, I'm gonna try and like unlock that level so we have all of them. Actually, should I do that now? Okay, we're in an edit, yeah. Oh my god. Don't worry, we're gonna be fine. Oh my god, the sounds. Oh, I got a little faster. I'm scared about the last sector now, because I feel like that one's the most, like, visually intensive in terms of stuff going on. Okay. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. No, it's, yeah, it's not just you. The whole game is in slow motion for me. the slow ink curler sounds. Okay, we still have charger, right? Yeah. So we'll use charger. Oh, that's this menu works totally fine. Interesting. Okay. And in a few minutes we will be in the level. There we go. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. Oh my god, it feels like too smooth now. I feel like I just went to like 120 FPS because it... Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Okay. How much TNT did you place? It literally feels like I'm playing like 2 times speed now. Okay. In the Switch 2 version now, yeah. What is the C-Pod signal? I don't know. It's referencing something in real life. I kind of forget what it is. Someone might be nerdy enough to know in chat. I don't personally know. I think it might be on the wiki or something. I swear I've read it before. This video is a nice... This video? This level is a nice breather. At least this part is pretty easy and pretty fun, and is not, like, you know, going to make me suffer. Boom. No? Okay, okay. I was gonna say it's weirdly difficult to hit the timing for that squid ring. I don't know if I've ever had it where I fell back onto the rail entirely. Oh my god, I swear to god if I die like this, I can never say the words like, oh, this is nice, this is fun, this is easy. It's literally, it's jinxed. Like, it is actually, like, physically, tangibly cursed by the universe. If I ever comment on something going well, it just immediately has to go wrong. Instantly. Every time. There we go. Is it possible to, like, intentionally up the game speed? That... I don't know if that would run very well, but it's an interesting idea. Why did I do that? Okay, okay, I'm fine. But like, why did I do that though? Okay, okay. Cephalopadre, sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm playing this level like the humanly worst way possible. What is going on with my brain? Okay. Reset, reapproach, new angle, new... Oh my god. Dude, I'll be real. I found this really hard. I used to find this part really hard, like, playing this level normally. This is actually, like, this might be one of the hardest sections in the entire run. I'm partly autopiloting, I was partly just fighting for my life. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Maybe, like, okay, distract him with a shot, and then move. Why is it all, it's already like inked in their ink because they shot there. I don't remember what you do here. Like, I don't, I don't know the game plan. Genuinely. Ah! Okay. Well, Charger's dead. Oh, hey, and the game is back to normal. Geez, what do I use here? We kind of did need charger. I can do it with Splatling. I can do it with Splatling. Yeah, Shooting Starfish is one of the best songs, for sure. Well, he's named Isopadre because it's like padre, like father in Spanish. It's a pun. It isn't just isopod. It's also not his real name. He says that it's a nickname. No charger for shower? True. Hopefully I can hold on to the Splatling, which is maybe why it's... I still feel like it's a good call for this level. I don't know. For that charger section... Okay. Okay, man. Okay, dude, stop. Don't do that. Don't die here, please. It fell off. Okay. Who did I just alert? Who's throwing bombs at me? What is going on? Okay. If I walk into enemy ink, I die. Well, I have armor now, so I could tank a hit. I just have to avoid the bomb. I have to avoid the bomb. There was no bomb. Okay, there can just be no bomb. That's fine. That's cool. Do you have armor? Is that what this is? That is not armor, but I'll take eggs. Whew. Okay. Now we have the tower segment, which should be fine. Should be totally fine. What is going on that I'm... What is going on that I'm messing this jump up, dude? Oh my god. This was always an awkward jump. I never liked this jump, but I've never, like, failed it this many times in a row. Like, what is... Ooh, ah. Bum 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 bum. Okay. And now I'm scared. And now I'm scared. I have curling bombs. I just remembered. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I can't be on a corner. I can't be on a corner. Like, I cannot be on a corner. Go away. Okay. Yeah! Guys, what do I do? Like, how do I play this level? Like, actually backseat me if anyone knows, if anyone has any idea. Like, I don't know where to go. Okay, wait. No. You can't get up here, right? Like, what do you do? Okay. No, I can get up here. I can get up here. Wait, okay. Can I... If I can get an auto bomb. If I can get an auto bomb up there... I'm not gonna, I was gonna try getting ink on the wall, but I'm not risking squitting on a grate. I just have to get the timing right. Send it is not a good strat. I can tell you that much, because that's what I did the first time. Come on. Like, the arc is showing me it's possible. There we go. What do you mean you didn't see him? He's right there. Okay, okay. He doesn't see me until I'm up there. Okay, 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 okay. You can reach here? Since when can you reach here? Since when can you reach here? Okay, retreat, retreat, retreat. Regroup, rethink. What are you doing? What do you mean you can see down here? Okay, and then, but now I can go up here because that guy's dead. Okay. I swear to God, these specific guys can see further than every other sniper in the game. Oh my God, oh my God. I do think I need to send it. There needs to be a little bit of sending it, right? Like, I need to do shit like that. That didn't kill him, though. That didn't kill him, though. So now I'm gonna die because I have 3 fucking lasers pointed at me. Guys, that, like, almost worked. That almost fucking worked. Okay, okay, well, Spelling's dead. I kind of I need to keep trying this level because if I forget, like I'm gonna lose it later. You don't have burst bomb in this game. Run Might Wife here, honestly. I don't know, like Brella for inking the paths. That's the only thing I can think. I don't know what's gonna be good at this point. I'm gonna try Brella. Because you have a shield. Yeah. I don't see them doing a story mode in the domes, to be honest. Like, from an Octoling perspective. I don't know. I think it's kind of too late for that at this point. I mean, unless it was like a prequel thing, but I kind of don't want them to do a prequel thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, dude, what is going on? What is going on? I know I don't have to fight him, but like, it's so annoying. Okay, just... Okay. What did you lose all your weapons to? I lost dualies to Octo Stomp, I think, and Charger and Spotling did this. Dude, I can't do this right now. Okay. Didn't past win though? Past winning does not mean the next game will take place in the past. It was never suggested that that is the case. I should have known that was gonna happen. That was on me, but oh my god. That was not armor, right? That was eggs. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Right, I have to do this with bombs now. Was that a phone? It wasn't supposed to be. Oh my god. Okay, okay. This guy sucks. If this guy didn't exist, this would like so not be a problem. But it's also like really hard to approach that guy. Okay, there is... Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Okay, okay. But I think I can get this now. Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. Like a hit and run. Ooh. Yeah, well, I was thinking of killing him and then... Actually, wait. I could totally go this way. I was thinking of going back to the guy on the left, but this might be easier. Because I can go up here. I think Autobomb could genuinely reach that guy. Thank god this is a grate too, so it doesn't paint here. Yes, 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 yes! Yes, Autobomb! Yes! Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Look out. Just run. Just run, just run, just run. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Whew. Okay, okay, now we have an auto-scroller. At least we have 3 lives. Oh my god. Okay, armor. Ink the sponge. Oh my god, do not give me the bouncy guys. Do not give me the bouncy guys. Okay, okay, okay. Not twincicles, not twincicles, not twincicles, anything but twincicles. No, I died to the sponge! I died to the sponge! Okay, 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 okay. I have armor. Look out for armor. Look out for the bouncy ones especially. Where did you go? What just happened? Oh, I killed... No, no, what? I swear to God. I swear to God. No! 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 This is absurd. This is actually insane. That... Dude, okay, hang on. Let's... No, it's so possible. It's so possible. I was so close. I was literally so close. Oh my god. Okay, here, ink everything. That speedy copter needs to die. He was tormenting me that entire time. And it was constantly distracting me. So I need to lock in and kill the speedy copters before everyone else shows up. Okay. Can't you just stain the ink? No, I don't think so. I don't know. The sprinklers at the end are going to be a problem anyway, and then all the enemies will be there. I think it's better to just take stuff out as I go. I need to maintain this armor also. The platform drifts away from him, making like impossible to hit. Damn it. Die. Okay, hide in ink, hide in ink. Now I hide in the ink. Go where the sprinklers don't... Go where the sprinklers don't paint. They paint everywhere. Oh my god. What even hit me? What even hit me? What even hit me? Dude. It's so doable though. I almost don't even care if I like lose the challenge at this point. I need to beat this. I need to beat this. What do we think? Sprinkler or sprinkler? Blaster? I think Blaster is probably better than Slosher, right? I feel like Blaster's a better bet. Is it? I'm trying to think. Use Sprinkler. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of... No, I'm thinking Slosher now. Yeah, no. For how much I need to paint at the end there, Blaster isn't going to be enough. I need Bucket. I need Bucket, because this will be able to ink the walls, too, for the sniper part. Oh, God. Okay, inking is going to be annoying. Dude, I'm going to get, like, a phobia of twinkles. Or not, copters after this. Okay. Anything for me around here, like armor? Just eggs? Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Just running all the way away. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. This is the tower, this is the tower. Please die, please die, please die. Okay, okay. 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 That was a really stupid place to lose armor. That's really bad, actually. Splatoon single player tier list? I've ranked every level and every boss. You can watch those. I'm locked in right now. Okay. Just that why did that jump suck so bad? That feels so bad. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, start last time, target this guy. I think that works. I think we do that again. What do you mean you still see me? I'm on a wall. Okay. I didn't ink the wall enough. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh, okay. It was so clean until the last guy, and then it was like the worst thing ever. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Okay. Go for... I'm not going for anything. I'm kill the guys as they appear. Kill the freaking octocopter. I swear to God. Yes, good. Wait for them to get stuck in the ink. Clean. Good. Solid. Those sprinklers that I hate. Those sprinklers that I hate. Okay, they come one at a time. I didn't realize that. I thought they were, like, equal. So if I just let this one pass... Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then the sniper saw me. Oh my God. No, 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 no. I don't know what to do there because I have to move. Like, I don't think I can just stay in ink the whole time. But then the chargers see me. I mean, maybe I could just kill the charger. Maybe I just wait until I'm like perfectly aligned with the charger and I just take him out right away. And then maybe I can just stay on the one side. I want so badly to be able to move and then just hide in the ink again, but the chargers always shoot like a second time after you're hidden. I know you can break their sprinklers, but then, like, I'm going to be vulnerable in the air in kid form while I'm breaking a sprinkler. And the sniper's going to shoot me. You're not really safe on the sprinkler because or you're not safe on the sponge because the sprinklers run right over the sponges and shrink them. I feel like it's not safe. Okay, at least that's very easy with Slosher. And the rest are like, you know, these phases, they were only difficult because I was, you know, they were shooting at me from the air. If I don't let them see me until they're in the ground, that's no trouble at all. Okay. And you can just decide to be an asshole, that's fine. You saw me already? Wait, hold on. This is perfect. Okay. What do you mean you still saw me? Why do they shoot again? Why do they do that? They just like take a shot. Like they're like, huh, I don't know, maybe he's here. I'll just shoot anyway, even though he's hiding in the ink, and that's supposed to be a game mechanic that lets you hide from the enemies. I mean, I'll just kill him anyway, because I know where he is, because I'm a fucking cheater. Oh my God, oh my God. Do this quickly so that the twinkles don't see me like the other time. You didn't die. My ass, you saw that. Die! Die! Did the balloon tank the damage for him? I need to kill that sniper right now. Guys, it's not, guys, oh my guys, oh my God, 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 oh my God. But like, what if we did it with Blaster? Like, what if we beat the level with Blaster though? Like, how cool would that be? Like, it's so possible. It's so literally possible. I actually just need to lock in a little bit more. Okay, you guys gotta give me a little bit of confidence, okay? Even if the run dies after this level, like, what if we do this level though? Like, wouldn't that, like, what if we do it here? I believe in Blaster. Blaster has damage. We have damage on our side. We have the strats down for the earlier parts of the levels, right? You son of a bitch. Okay, that's I didn't like that happened, but that's fine. Yeah, you know what, guys? I know what Blaster has and what Blaster doesn't have, but I'm asking, do you have faith in me? That's what we need right now, okay? We need to believe. We need to believe. We need to have a little confidence, a little faith, a little hope, a little determination, if you will. Okay. Yeah, that's true. We can't. You know what? I mean, you know, I'm just worried about this level right now. But like, you know, say we somehow make it to Sector 5, we do get Octo Rush. We do have another weapon still in play. Well, it's not in play, but it could potentially be in play. I also have armor right now, and if I somehow maintain this through the sniper section, then we have armor through the auto-scroller, which would be huge. I don't think we've ever had that. Maybe we did like the first time, but that doesn't count. He just didn't even see me somehow. Okay, we're just getting blessed by the, you know, it's a blessed run, guys, blessed run. Tell you what, we don't even need to drop down. We don't even need to drop down. I should have dropped down. My armor broke. I should have dropped down, but that's fine. But that's fine, I said, but that's fine. Okay, that's fine, because now we're where we were before, but we have more knowledge. We have more, you know, we have something. We have something. I can throw bombs and we can ink everything up. It'll be just fine. It will be just fine. It will be so fine. Because we got this section down, and then afterwards we have the charger section, which I don't really have down, but like I have like an idea of like how I could maybe have it down. we got it figured out. Okay. These guys will spawn right here. Boom, direct. Boom, dead. Okay. Okay. Now he's squid. You! What do you mean? They just like free one-to me, dude. What was that? What was that? I actually didn't realize I had armor though. Okay, being able to just pop these guys with the Rex. Okay. I think I need to get sprinkler. Charger. No, you can't. They're too far away. I don't know what you do. there. You don't know what you do there. Oh, it was the ink from when he landed. You're right. I was just standing too close, right? That's what happened. And it doesn't give me my armor back. Of course it doesn't. No, it's not. I mean, it's a timing issue. The issue is that the sprinkler starts covering too much of the ground. Like, I'm always going to be visible to one sniper when I try to kill the other sniper. Or there's going to be a sprinkler, like, raining down on top of me. The timing is, like, just tight enough that it's like there's no safe space. So I have to like be aggressive. Dude, come on. or I have to, like, I don't know. I don't know how to play it safe. That's the issue. I want to be cautious, but I feel like being cautious just gets the whole arena covered in ink and then I die. Okay, don't get too close that they spawn ink on top of me. Tentacle. Dude! Why is the tentacle RNG just... This is bad because it's not even inked. Oh. Okay. Just move. Just move constantly. Okay, it didn't work there, but that, I think, just move, right? Like, I just need to always be moving, but I think I need to shoot the sprinkler, and then I just need to not stop moving. Because the sprinklers, are like, the snipers, I just need to, like, move in a circle, basically. Guys, the sprinkler projectiles do damage. Like, the sponges are not safe. Because I can get hit by the sprinkler. Like, it's... I get what you're saying, like, it doesn't ink the floor, but, like, the sprinklers land exactly on top of the sponges. I really don't think this being on the sponges is where I want to be. Come on. Dude, the nerves just got to me. I screwed up every single part of that. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hello. Iteration 3 is nothing compared to this, dude. Are you kidding me? This is way harder. I mean, okay, well, that's it. I mean, we died. Thank you guys for watching. Yeah, I mean, we made it, like, pretty far. I don't know. That, I mean, that is insane. That is like the bottleneck of the run, I think. Yeah, now like going back in with Charger. Yeah, because with Charger, I would like be ready for the sprinklers and the snipers. Yeah. God, the idea of starting this all from the beginning. I might not do this next week. Like, I might need a break from this, but I would like to return to this for sure. I would really like to beat it eventually. Maybe next week. We'll see. I need to recover. But I managed to recover from last week and did pretty well, so we'll see. But yeah. I mean, I've been going for you know, almost 5 hours at this point. So yeah, I'm probably gonna end it here. I was probably gonna end it soon anyway, but yeah. I mean, I could practice. Like, I could practice this level in between doing runs. But yeah. Don't have much more to say. Thank you guys for all the support on the boss ranking video. For anyone who hasn't seen it, put out an almost 4-hour video this week. Feel free to check it out. Will be another stream next Saturday, and I will see you guys then. And feel free to join the Discord if you want, link in the description, if you want to keep hanging out and talking about Splatoon and other stuff. Yeah, thanks for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.